Alright, what's up guys? How you doing? Welcome to Sunday, the second day of the Battle Garegga Relay, which is hosted by Kamui this weekend. Nice little event which is featuring a number of different players, different ships, different modes, something for everybody. It's going to be pretty interesting. We've got another 4 players up today, and you were with myself, Icarus, and I am going to be joined by 2 of my good friends here. First up is Plasmo. Say hi, Plasmo.
Hello, it's me again.
Hey, and I'm also joined by the indomitable Eaglet. Eaglet, are you there?
Hello.
Hey. So yeah, we're actually running this as a sort of official English restream. And we've got another 4 runs today, some pretty good ones, all arcade runs. And they're going to be starting in about 10 minutes time. Kamui is currently doing the introduction on her side, so we're just getting ready for the first run, which should be by Youhei with Bornnam. So we're looking forward to that. You guys have any thoughts?
Yeah, I mean, from what I heard, he is aiming for a clear, and he hasn't played the game in a bit. Maybe I misunderstood, but it will be interesting to see if he goes for more of a scoring run or a survival run, because survival is quite easy with Bornnam since he has such a low rank increase, so it will be interesting to see what he does.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he gave us a few words on the Japanese schedule and basically said that he has played the game 20 years ago for the first time, but then on and off played it a little bit on the ports, so first on the Saturn and then on the PS4. And overall, he estimates his play time to be like on and off play 1-2 years with the
Welcome
more focus,
to
more
Violent
serious focus.
City.
And he has cleared the game with all characters, all 8 characters, and got 10 million with each of them, which is quite a nice feat. And he has also had his own bonus challenge, clearing the game with the lowest possible rank at the clear screen with 0.1% just.
Wow.
So not sure how that's possible. You could check out his YouTube channel, and probably there's a video of that as well. So yeah, the goal for today will be just to clear and show off safe strats for Bornnam, and I think Bornnam is probably one of the best characters to show this off, to just show how you can clear the game safely in a live setting.
Yeah,
I agree. And if anyone would like rewatch the old Stunfest runs, it might be interesting to see the comparison between how safe play and score play looks.
yeah, Bornnam is a pretty
He
interesting
was
ship.
going just a little bit, and it was already enough to make us not clear the game.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, this should be pretty interesting actually. I'm a huge fan of Bornnam, as most people know, and I definitely think he is the most consistent of the 8 selectable ships / characters. So
Yeah.
it could be interesting to see how Youhei actually tackles it, because we had a really good run yesterday actually with Bornnam, and hopefully we'll have more of the same with Youhei today.
Yeah, I suppose the approach will be radically different this time around, so no life hoarding, at least I hope so,
I hope so,
to see
yeah.
in this run. So same character, but very different approach. That's what I'm expecting. That's what I'm hoping for.
Yep.
Variety there.
I hope he goes for the lowest possible rank. That would be really interesting to see.
Yeah, that sounds amazing. Actually, let me just check out his YouTube channel. That's available. I will post it in chat if I find it. It got me curious.
Yeah, so we're just waiting for the run to start up. It'll be in about 5 minutes. His stream's already up though, so if you guys want to get that ready. Right.
Yeah, he's written something here too. Use Bornnam and try to play simple, speedy, and low rank. Thanks. So speedy, I guess, means speed killing bosses.
Yeah, I think so.
ありがとうございます。頑張ります。
All right. Let's see now.
ますよね。
でも一番初めに終わっちゃうとすっごい気楽になるんで、
それはありますね。
なんでこうチャットクリアして、
ちょっと。
まあチャットクリアできたら一番いいんですけど、ちょっとダメだ
Yeah,
った
they're
ら
just getting ready on his side.
まあ
You
一
can
応
hear
リカバ
Kamui
リーを
chatting at the
作り
moment.
ました。
なるほど。わかりました。
声の感じ、今のところ大丈夫そうですね。頑張ってあり
Yeah,
がと
I'm
うござい
really
ます。
curious how she's doing the commentary, how insightful it is, and all that.
Yeah,
Of
it'd be
course,
interesting to actually.
check it out yesterday, but I will do so tomorrow or when I
Yeah.
have some time.
Yeah, it'd be nice to actually see, you know, what you
8
do,
時
what
ス
you
タート
talked
ですも
about
んね。
in the
Yeah.
stream. It's actually quite funny as well because after the runs finished yesterday, she was still streaming for another what 4 or 5 hours or something.
Yeah, that's fair.
あ、声ちょう
That's
どいい。
fair.
ありがとうございます。
I think it's a really interesting setup to have the commentary being done by both player and her live as they're playing.
Yeah, it's a pretty good way of doing it, I think.
頑張れ、ありがとうございます。
And also, of course, what's really interesting is the player interviews she's doing with the players after
Yeah.
their ones.
Yeah.
So yeah, content like this is always very interesting.
Yeah, it'd be nice to actually see what they talked about at the end of it as well during the interviews. Like,
私のチャンネルで声聞いていただいたと思うんですけど、こちらのチャンネルをミュートにしていただいて、ゆうへいさんの方に移動先の方を音声オンにして、ご観戦ください。
yeah, they're all streaming off PlayStation, so well, you got all the chat on the side.
Yeah, I think that's what up to this point all of them did, right?
Yeah,
Or
pretty much.
PS4 players,
Yeah,
basically.
they're streaming all direct off the system as well, so
気楽に行きましょう。
Makes sense.
よーし。あとはちょっとマシントラブルとか配信トラブルさえなければといったところであります。
He's having some issues, maybe.
just give them time, it's fine.
わか
Got
り
plenty
ました
waiting here as well.
で、ゆうへいさんはサトシさんとのリアル友達ってことですね。
そうですね。もう20年になるんですかね。
長いですね。
そうですね。確かちょうど20年経って21年目突入ってところなんじゃないかなと。
ということはガレッカとサトシさんに出会うのが多分に
ほぼ同時です。
ああ、
そうです。
だったんですね。
当時基盤があったのを手放せなければよかったなと。まあセガサターンでやってましたけどね。
なるほど。で、今回はパッドでやるって感じですかね。
パッドでやってます。リアル触法で、やります。
やられた瞬間ブルブルってくるやつですかね。そんな設定はない。
一応ブルブル設定してたかなと思うんですけど、頑張れ、ありがとうございます。
はい。ブルブルするんですか？私やったことないんですけど。
なんか設定があったような気がするんですよね。どっかにあったかな。コントローラーの
でも今はいじらなくていいですよ。
そうですよね。はい。
で、これでほらいじってなんか違う設定になっちゃったりとかしたら大変ですから。
ですね。やめましょう。
いじらないといきましょう。
よしよし。まあとりあえずブルブル今しないかもしれませんね。よしよし。
まあガジェットありなし関わらずいろんな設定いじって好きなように遊んでいただいて全然結構ですので。
はい。一応ショットの色だけつけさせてもらってますね。
なるほど。はい。了解です。わかりました。はい。で、まあ今後またゲーセンの方でもねガレッカできるといいですね。
ゲーセンデビューどうでしょうね。まあもちろんクリアとかだったらできるとは思うんですけど、もう完全にガジェットを見る前提のプレイで組んでますからね。なかなか、あと連射が困りますね。連射手動で入れるのね難しいですからね。やばい、8時になる。そうですね。カチカチってできるやつはいいんですけど。よし、8時、頑張ってください。ありがとうございます。
はい、残り25秒です。
やばい。よし。まあ、そうですね。そんなに気負わず楽しむつもりでやらせていただけたらと思います。深呼吸ね。
では、はい、残り10秒となりました。ドア発進。
Seems like he's just composing himself at the moment.
Yeah, playing live is It's kind of nerve-wracking.
It is nerve-wracking, yeah. Right, here we go. Alright. Bornnam run. ABC as usual.
Yeah.
Yeah. Pretty much the same thing as usual. Is going to be starting the first stage and picking up as many bomb fragments as possible for stage 2.
And lowest frame rank increase from all the fire.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, he's not increasing it. Oh, he's at 10, right?
Yeah,
which is the same as 8, so...
Right, so no increase at all. Interesting.
Well, it's interesting. He's actually changed the bullet color. That's fair enough. Alright. He's not picking up any options as well, though, so he's trying to keep it as low as possible for the... He's actually not picking up any medals either, by the look of it.
Ah, so what we can maybe expect then is a, well, more or less no item run, so keeping it like very, very low, maybe reaching the 0.1 rank at the end.
And only big shots for shot power.
Yeah.
I see.
This should be an interesting run then, I guess.
Yeah, it reminds me of Rocco's runs. He never picks up anything and can clear the game pretty confidently.
Yeah.
Consistently as well.
Yeah. And yeah, he's speed killing the boss.
Yeah.
Yes, definitely. Okay, so this style of approach we have not witnessed yesterday at all, so this is already a completely different new approach you can also have it in Garegga.
Yeah, this is going to be a pretty interesting run because it's going to be hard for him to get extends as well, given that he's not really going for any major scoring, so he has to essentially no miss, I would think, in order to get as far as possible.
I'm guessing that he will suicide down to 0 before the fixed extent at stage 3.
Oh, he is good for
he's birding.
Yeah, he's birding, yeah. So
those points are absolutely free and not too bad for rank.
Yeah.
Alright. He's actually pretty close to the first extend now, though, so I would think he's probably going to suicide pretty soon then, just to make sure that the rank doesn't go too bad.
I think he will do it when his rank is at about 5 or more, no, 6 or something %, because... Or 9, sorry. When I think if you have 2 extends, then the decrease is something like 4, so it should be around now. But if you suicide down to 0, the decrease is like 6.5% or something like that.
Yeah. For the wide shot as well, that actually helps a lot, I think. Actually just powering up a little bit to this shot spread.
Yeah.
Still going to be very scary though, considering he's not going to be getting that many extends all the way through it. Played differently.
Even this mid-boss he had trouble to destroy, given the low frequency.
Yeah. Just avoiding everything here. Yeah, I don't think I've seen a proper low rank run like this since the really old replays, like on MAME, that we used to find. I think a long time ago we came across, what was it, a no miss? That was an interesting watch. So it's played very similar to this actually, the way you're missing like a lot of enemies, not actually shooting for most of the stage.
Oh, so absolutely eliminating as quickly as possible the mad ball, getting the maximum points still of it. Well, as much as you can get with the 2 bombs.
Yeah, that's not too bad. That rank is like super low as well, so I think he should be alright. 1%.
Yeah, you saw the decrease was, it was actually more than 5% from when he suicided before. So he's probably gonna keep it around there. Because, I mean, if you suicide when you have, like, when rank is already really low, then you kind of just waste rank reduction.
Yeah.
So, I actually did a couple of runs like this, but with the Wild Snail on the PS4 port, just to try low rank. And it's kind of interesting in that you have to dodge more stuff, but
大丈夫かな、喋り
You
ながら
can clear very consistently.
Yeah.
できてますか
If you keep it so low. The only like big random part would be Black Heart 2.
Yeah, I guess so, like, because that boss is pretty random, so
これで
you
最後まで行く
kind of have to watch
予
out
定
for
なん
a
ですけど
lot of its nastier
もし
attack.
ダッシ
Yeah,
ュスポット
exactly.
グロースクイードが大コイン出せば
But the hovercraft here, so he's probably going to try and get the extend here as well, I would assume. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, no reason not to get it.
Yeah,
I mean, especially with the gadgets on, it's so easy to time.
yeah,
これ
exactly.
で22じゃなくな
So
る
it's probably another suicide before he gets the extend, maybe?
まあ変なミス
Yeah, I would think so.
I don't know-
につきまとっている
I don't know if you saw it, but something he's gonna try to avoid is collecting a full bomb from fragments because that increases rank.
3面のボスも
Yeah.
チャッ
I
チャッチや
didn't
っつけようと
pay
思ってるん
attention
で
to
すけ
this,
ど
but yeah, you're absolutely right.
So he will try to
えーと
suicide when
私
he's
の
about to
プレイ
roll
で
over
いくと
into a
多
full
分26
bomb.
分台ぐらいでエン
If
デ
he
ィング
can.
に行く予定ですね。なんで本当にもう
I
ボ
think
スは
probably
さ
around
っさと
about
や
now
っ
would
つ
be a
け
good
て
time
今
to
回
do
は
it.
そういうプレイで進めさせていただき
Dropping
たい
as
と思い
much
ます
health as possible.
な
Yeah.
ので、そうですね、早め
No,
え
no suicide.
Not yet, no. Interesting.
そういうことですね。で、ここ、
Going for the kill.
そうですね、早めに
There we go. He's just going to take it. That doesn't matter. I mean, rank is still really low anyway, so a suicide will still take off quite a substantial amount, I would
まだ
think.
間に合うぐらいの計算にはなってるんですけど
Avoiding shooting now just to keep it down.
状
Yeah.
況を見てリカバリーを使うか
Okay, Earth Crisis will be interesting now then. Is he just going to go straight for the kill, or
今3場所前
Yeah, because if you try to speed kill it, it's actually harder than if you pick up the individual parts, I think.
アイテムを出させないようにして上を通過するとアイテムが出てしまうと取得した時のがってしまうのであえてアイテムを出させないで上をまたがる、まあ、そういう細かい段調整工夫が見られますね。
ですね、ちょっとアイテム取りたくないんでここ自爆します。
Oop, that was close. And there's a suicide. And we are down to
倒してい
0%.
こうと思います。
Rank.
Yeah, 0.6.
ここまでで恐ろしいですね。4.2% ってすごいですね。
あ、でも 4.2% ぐらいでしたか。
で 4.2% しか上がってなかったので
yeah, just going for the kill now.
There's
じゃ
the
あ
kill.
まあまあいつも
Yeah,
通
this is
りの
smart.
いい感じでいけてるんじゃないかと思います。
So he doesn't have to worry about the miss out hurt so much.
Yeah.
Oop, that was close.
Still going to get the spread here though. There we go. It's not too bad at the moment though.
そうです
Let's
ね
go. Still going for the old
Not sure
turret.
if he wanted to take out that launcher though. But he made it anyway. But there
Yeah.
were some riskier scenarios. Could have been handled just a little bit safer, I think. But
Yeah.
it's alright. It's all fine.
左右で3万点ずつ取って6万点取った後
Alright, stage 4, 2 million.
意外とその
I don't think he's going to be bombing anything here though, so it's not really too much of a problem.
He will mostly be dodging bomb fragments, I think.
Yeah.
クリア重視的な考え方
Isn't it kind of funny how you
Also
actually have
have bullets now.
you have to actually avoid everything now instead of just avoiding bullets and enemies?
採用したので割と
He's still picking up a few here and there though. I think he's probably just stockpiling a little bit just in case.
なんでまあ3万点をちょっと2個取って
Yeah, he probably wants to use a bomb on the boss, maybe, to take it out as quickly as possible, because with the low shot frequency, you will have a hard time killing all those turrets in the center.
Yeah, more than likely.
点数調整でいきたいなと
Yeah.
いうことで
And maybe, depending on how confident he feels, another bomb on the 4 big tanks.
Yeah, possibly, yeah, just to get rid of them as quickly as possible. I mean, it
I don't
seems like
think that will
he's...
be a problem though. He seems really confident in the route actually.
Yeah, looks like he's well practiced in this actually.
Yeah,
ここ難しい
very confident movement.
ですよね
It's actually interesting watching pure survival strats for this game though. It's like avoiding enemies, avoiding bomb fragments, avoiding bullets.
Yeah.
Stuff that we generally don't normally do, he's actually doing, so it's actually kind of interesting watching a route like this.
And I think he might suicide on the tanks actually, because the decrease from one suicide now should be close to
Is he going for it? No, he's actually
like,
going to try and
zero
shoot them.
rank, but nah, okay. Then he will
He's still
suicide
good
before
guns.
the boss goes down, I think.
1個欲しい1個欲しいよしよかった
And carefully, just getting one full bomb.
したいですね
Mhm.
よし
Yeah, that's enough. That should put him in a good place.
Yeah, this should be more than enough.
Yeah.
Just avoiding the rails. Yeah, I definitely think I agree he's going to be probably dropping a bomb on the boss just to speed kill it.
He might use two, even.
Yeah, he might even use two. I mean, he's got enough lives to use up anyway, so if he wants to suicide and get an extra full bomb, he can do.
ただちょっと
Yeah, I think the suicides he will be very careful with, because at this rate, the score is ranking up so slowly that,
Yeah.
well, he might have 3 at the moment, but any life is very precious. in
Yes.
this low score line.
Absolutely, yeah. Well, it's
No,
not actually
it's
bombing.
going for a shot kill, I guess.
Oh, wow. So that means some dodging there.
Looks like he's actually going for the central turrets as well, though. He's actually going for a kill, or? Yeah, he is actually.
Only one side at a time, so it doesn't trigger the destructible bullet turrets.
Yeah.
That's actually really clever.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's going for the kill. Alright, saved a bomb there as well, so that'll be useful in this stage.
Mhm.
Actually breezing through this run at the moment, actually. Yeah, so opening section of stage 5 isn't too bad, as long as you don't shoot anything, they don't drop any bombs. So, just sit there.
Yeah.
Yeah, they
For
drop
all of those sections, you can just sit to the max left, and they won't even drop any bombs.
Yeah. Still has to deal with the platforms though, so he's going to pick off the turrets.
Yeah.
Stop
I
them
just
from shooting.
noticed that we haven't seen a single option.
Yeah.
This is no option play, maybe?
Yeah. Feels like a no option player. I mean, it's funny how a lot of these routes can actually be adapted to proper score play as well, to keep your rank like right down as well.
Yeah, I mean, to play like this, to play on low rank and get the speed kills and know what to do, you still have to have a very good understanding of the game's mechanics.
Absolutely. Yeah.
So the execution in the end may be easier than doing like a full-on score run, but
It
still
is.
you have to know very well just how this game works.
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, just to give some perspective, as I said, I tried with Wild Snail. I guess that's kind of similar to Bornnam, except you got the piercing thing. I tried some runs on the PS4 port with just a semi-broken PS4 controller, and getting the clear with the low rank strategies was very easy. Like, very consistent and no problem. The basic strategies that I used was just to like do stuff like this to decrease the rank as much as possible up until Black Hawk 2. And from there, like from stage 6 and onwards, just hoard lives for Black Hawk 2.
Second set of platforms, almost at the first mid-boss here. Still pretty scary this bit though, because if you don't kill the platform quickly enough, it actually drifts off the bottom of the screen like it's doing now, but it's still shooting.
Also some time dodges.
Yeah.
Good work.
Sometimes that's quite scary, so
Yeah.
as long as you get out the way, it's fine, but if you leave both of them alive, that's usually bad times.
Yeah, and I think he really needs to suicide before reaching the next extend here, if
Yeah,
he wants to continue to keep rank low.
Yeah, those bombs are most likely going to be saved for Madball, I would assume. Then, like he's gonna like he did in the second stage, he just dumped all of his bombs on it to kill it as quickly as possible.
Yeah, and as you see here, this boss has so much HP that if you want to try to speed kill it like semi-safely, you need to pick off one side of the inner turrets and just continue to smash him as much as you can there before he activates the central turret.
Yeah, it's very precise this actually as well.
Yeah.
You don't want to destroy that remaining turret on the left, otherwise it triggers the left side front propeller, and that's got a nasty spray shot.
Yeah, suicide time.
Yeah, there we go. Now he's got to deal with this though, central battery, but he's killed it.
Yeah, he got it. Alright.
Yeah.
2 full bombs. We're gonna see. Hey, Madball 2.
Wow.
Bye, Madball
scary.
2. Dropping it immediately, getting an extra life there, and killing it as well. Yeah, as we mentioned yesterday, you usually don't want to drop a full bomb on the Madballs because it damages the core, but in this case you do want to drop a full bomb so you actually destroy it faster.
Exactly. I think that's especially crucial for the first Madball.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, he's not bombing Slayer either for points. Going to conserve all of those bomb fragments.
Yeah. We will see. Oh no, he's actually picking them up.
Yeah.
If it's kind of interesting, like you can easily see the sprite limit thing here on Slayer. If you don't pick up any fragments or options, then you will just see a lot of these turrets that usually spawn fragments spawn nothing.
Yeah. Yeah, that's happened quite a few times.
Oh yeah, I know. And
I was wondering about this exactly.
Yeah.
For the longest time, really, I didn't understand. Sometimes they were
そうです
like
ね。
appearing, sometimes not, and I think you told me that it was
あ
about
の
the
ラン
sprite
ダムを
limit
一切拒否する
some years ago,
のが
but
今
yeah,
回
I
の判
remember
定
that.
の
Yeah.
Yep.
And because sometimes that can screw you up, because usually those ones at the side you use for setting up
ここで
homing
危
like he
険度
did
っていう
now.
のが、
Yeah.
パターン通り
And if you have a couple of them not spawning any turrets, then you might be screwed out of setting up homing efficiently.
We see our first
And we
option
also
and
see the
Blackheart.
first
あと
option
2%
here.
ぐらい使
Yeah.
うっていうことになるんですけど
And we've got Blackheart as well. He's got 4 lives though, but it's similar to the Bornnam run yesterday. We had life banking, so I think he's just going to go all in with his lives and not worry about rank. And rank is like super low at the moment, so I don't think he has
Yeah.
that much to worry about at
練
all.
習してた時が一番面白かったんですけど
Yeah.
初めて
I mean, stage 6
think
may
he's,
cause some issues.
He might be saving a lot of lives for the beginning, like wall section of stage 6.
Yeah, most likely. I think because
Yeah.
6 does have a habit of doing some pretty weird things, but I think he should be alright. Yeah, it's plenty of lives.
But an interesting thing about this low strategy stuff is that I would say that especially for stage 6 and onwards, it becomes a lot easier. Ah, that was a mistake. Because one of the hardest things about stage 6 if you're playing for score is keeping the medal
Yeah.
chain going. And if you don't care about score and just low rank, then you don't really have to care about the items dropping at all.
Yeah. Yeah. He's got homing options here, so he's set up on Slayer.
Yeah.
Maybe that was done on purpose, so you can actually get homing a bit earlier.
Yeah.
Yeah, because
Because it
homing.
really helps in this section. to
Yeah,
survive it.
absolutely. It's like one of the more preferred strats for survival. Just take homing here and let it deal with all of the giant planes, the blimps, the enemies. Taking a second
Yeah.
option here to help as well, so that's gonna give him a little bit more firepower.
Yeah, I mean, for my scoring routes, I always set up homing so that after the suicide on these blimps, I can get it and trigger it immediately.
Yeah, I mean, ideally you want a suicide and get homing after the blimps, but I think for survival, most people tend to do it straight away, so they get it for the entire opening section.
Yeah.
And plus homing helps for the wall as well, because it targets very specific turrets, so you don't have to worry
exactly.
about
Yeah.
attacking them
And
directly.
the most dangerous turrets are usually the two at the bottom,
Yeah.
because they fire the spread and they limit your available range of movement a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we will just see a bomb, to be honest.
Yeah, we'll definitely see a bomb, I think, because if you if you drop one right in the middle, it should basically clear most of the turrets out.
Yeah, he did it.
That's a good idea, probably.
Yeah.
Yes.
Bornnam's bomb just like covers the entire set of turrets anyway, so it's like really
Yeah.
useful to just clear everything out. Quite handy.
Yeah, it has the biggest spread of any bomb.
Yeah. That's why I say it's
Oh,
like one of the
it's
most
15,
consistent
yeah.
ships, because it has that huge bomb that just covers everything that you need to. It's gone up to 15 auto fire now, so that should give him even more firepower here. Plus the rank is like so low that tanks are just dropping like flies.
Yeah.
In some of the runs we had yesterday, the rank was like around 28% at this point, and you can see that like tanks weren't even being destroyed quickly enough.
Yeah, if you're not game, then that's really dangerous.
Yeah, exactly. But here they're just being tapped and exploding, so it's this auto fire rate is really helping, plus the rank as well.
Yes.
Harvesting bombs by the look of it, so yeah, he's picking up a
And
few.
honestly, like for anyone watching, I would just, even if you're not going for score, I would just recommend you to try to play with a higher auto fire, like 15 at least once, because it's an entirely different game feel. And I used to feel that like the shots didn't feel that good when I played like non-piercing ships in Garegga. Until I jacked up the auto fire to 15 hertz. Because it feels like you're a hot knife cutting through butter, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, just it's helping so much here. You can see the difference. It's like night and day. These tanks are just dying so quickly, whereas yesterday they were taking so long to die that the entire screen was flooded with bullets. It was pretty exciting to watch actually, but yeah, when you're playing it, you don't really want that to happen at all. You just want to be flying through this section. So
Yeah. And with a lot of the ships, there's a lot of movements and stuff you have to think about, especially if you're scoring.
Yeah.
Like if you're going for the double bombing of the laser turrets and stuff like this.
He's going for the despawn here.
Yeah,
So,
nice.
sprite limitation actually forces that third large tank despawn.
Also clever that he only had 3 options, so he was forced to pick up the 4th item there and anticipated that,
Yeah.
so not to pick it up at excess value.
Yeah.
That was really good planning.
Yes.
Then he's just approaching the last part of this now. 6 bosses coming up.
Yeah, what he did throughout the stage was hoarding lives, hoarding bombs, so he's ready for the stage 7 bosses, more or less. So I don't think we can expect any suicides, of course, from this point onwards.
Yeah.
Maybe a bomb on this boss, maybe a second phase bomb could be something.
Yeah,
but,
possibly. I mean, it looks like he's got enough
yes,
lives. Yeah. He's got enough for like safety here, so I think he should be alright to, you know, bomb at least once. I mean, Bornnam shouldn't be too bad here because it handles Junkie quite comfortably in places. As long as he doesn't make
Interesting is that
point blank again.
yeah, I mean, I think the phase we just saw now is kind of interesting because no matter what you're going for, if you're going for score or
Oh, there we go.
or for survival, your strategy will look pretty much the same.
Yeah. That's a quick cycle as well. Just drop a bomb straight on the second phase and shoot it.
Yeah, don't even attempt the dodging at all.
Yeah.
Just drop the bomb and get out of there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's going for the speed kill here as well. Just let the options target the boss while he evades everything. So no arm milking here. There we go.
But interesting thing about homing and that phase is that, you know, the homing options, they can target a bit of what they want, and sometimes you might not even target the core with the homing options. So
Yeah.
it's kind of random there too.
Yeah, I hate it when that happens.
Yeah.
Yeah, sometimes they have a mind of their own, but yeah, you just have to know how to manipulate them. I don't think he's going to stall out King Crimson here. It looks like he's just going straight for all the turrets. Yeah.
Yeah, just kill everything quickly.
Yeah.
そうタイマーなくじゃないんですけど、
Yeah, there
So
we go.
perhaps this could also qualify a little bit as a speed run because
Yeah.
he's just speeding through everything.
Yeah.
First
Do we have a
Garegga
timer?
speedrun.
Somewhere on screen? Probably not, right? Not too bad.
はいはい。
No.
30分くらいかないかなんですよ。
Yeah, he's doing good. Doing good so far. This section's gone. Done and gone yet. He's got his 5 million extend as well. So 4 lives, 3.5 bombs. I think
And
he's got more
ridiculously
than
low
enough.
rank.
そうですよ
Yeah.
ね。
Yeah, I think yesterday the Bornnam run had... Oh, a bomb there. Interesting.
Yeah.
I think the run yesterday had like 45 or something.
Yeah, that's high.
Yeah.
Or that's in the higher spectrum, so to speak.
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, if you're going for score, then no matter what you're doing, your rank is going to be about 40 for Black or 2.
23% はちょっと私の中じゃ考えられ
So
ない高さ
this
な
is
ので、
really, really low rank.
ちょっと不安がありますね。
Good resources actually for Blackheart 2. Probably just going to speed through it again, I would think.
Yeah. That won't be any problem. And he already set up homing for if he dies.
よし
Yeah.
よしよかっ
So he's pretty much ready for that as well.
た。やばい。こ
Perfect.
れは
Yeah.
ボスガチガチに硬いんじゃないか。
So one more life is coming up, and that's it then for the one. But yeah, he should be good. More than good.
300いってほしくないぐらいの勢いなんですけど。
なるほど。
Yeah, look at those options not targeting the core.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Now at least 2 of them.
It
Yeah.
just, they go anywhere they want to usually. There's not really any easy way of
At least
manipulating.
for the Black Hearts, they target the parts which can be destroyed. So, like for the wings, you have these different transitional stages where, like, if you destroy one stage, you get 1k or something. So it's that's what it's doing now. So if you were to shoot the wings more, eventually the options will end up not targeting it at all.
They will also change targets when they are off screen. So when one of
Yeah.
the wings is to the side off screen, they will go to the other wing or at least the core.
That's actually a strategy you can use. If you see that it targets stupidly,
Yes.
if you manage to move yourself off screen and the boss is on the other side, then you can retarget it to the core again.
Yeah.
And you see there,
Wow.
Black Heart no miss.
Yeah, he went for a
Very
quick one there.
Killed it during the first wind.
Yeah, just
It was
completely
quite
skipped the
scary
first.
that he had to dodge like 1 second of it. But
Yeah.
he managed to do that. So very good kill and got 5 lives.
Yeah, super clean
100%
there.
clear.
Got glow squid, glow squid.
あ、やべえ、400近い。
Reasonably low rank glow squid. Shouldn't be
Oh,
a
nice
problem at all.
options.
Let's see how many volleys he gets here.
やばいですね。
I'm guessing 4.
これはいけませんね。
Well,
一番苦手な
Yeah,
攻撃は
look.
ビリビリです、
Wow.
私は。
yeah, really good rank at the moment.
ちょっと
Uh-huh.
こう出てくるんですよね、ビリビリとか言ってると。
Laser and spread bomb. Oh, that's not a really good combination,
Oh,
but
that's fine.
at this
That's
rank
fine.
it's at this rank it's fine.
But you see, the options are going like wherever they want.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mind of their own usually.
ここでビリビリ出して
Not really that helpful at this phase, but they will be really helpful on the
あ
final.
のボーナム使ってると、ボスの弾最高に見づらい。うわ
Oh, nope, took a death there. That's fine, he's got options again
や
though.
だやだ
Yep, and there's the safe
Ah,
setup.
mother.
Immediately
Mother.
goes to homing again. Yeah, that's kind of scary. He's not allowed to die once more.
まあなんとかいけるんじゃないかと。
But now he will speed through it very easily.
え
I mean, just look at the HP of the boss.
え
Yeah, it's just gonna drop super quick.
Melting.
ビリビリ
Now time to die 4 times.
Welcome to Violin City.
Zero rank, here we go.
これめちゃくちゃ楽なんですこれやってると。
Yeah, he's got this. No
Yeah.
problems at all.
Easy.
やったー
GG!
And this-
That was a
GG,
pretty
good job.
interesting run. Really good run.
Yep.
かなり早
It
く
was fun.
Yeah,
Mhm.
low rank strats are always interesting to watch actually, and it's nice to see them
Yeah.
done really cleanly as well.
And it always feels really comfy to watch it. Like you can just sit back with a drink and relax because you know nothing's gonna go bad.
Yeah, exactly. Again, it's like super consistent as well. As long as your route is like clearly defined, you can do that like all the time. It's like so easy to do.
Yeah.
いや
Yeah,
ー
Bornnam as well helps a lot with
良か
that.
ったですね
So-
思ったより
And
That was
I
really
think
smooth.
that's one of the interesting things about Garegga that,
ですね
like for a lot, like when routing, you want to try to decrease the randomness as much as you can,
多
or
分
control
3
it
連
as
と
much
か
as
か
you
らスタ
can.
ートす
Yeah.
るともう一回クリアできるような感じ
And I mean, obviously, when you have just a pure survival run, that's
で
quite
今
easy.
26
But
分ですもん
the
ね
more you try to score, the more complexity gets added. So you have to consider more situations. And I think that's the
やば
main appeal with the game for
結
me, at
構
least.
早かった
Yeah, we were saying that yesterday actually, Plasma and I, that the game is so good because there's so many varieties of strategies and routes and things that you can employ. Like
Yeah.
everyone has a different way of doing the same thing in a way, so it's actually
course,
quite interesting to actually watch different players tackle sections in different ways, and you usually figure out and think of different strats along the way, so it's pretty cool that actually.
よかった
That
です
seemed like a PB actually,
え
was
っ
it?
とで実際
It seemed like that was a pretty high
そう
score
ですね
for
今
him.
の記録したんで
Good run that though, that was actually really
多分
interesting.
26分台とかなんじゃないですかほら26分55
Really,
で
really
Do you
good.
feel like trying a
っ
low-scoring
ていう感じで
survival run? No?
Possibly? I think they're just going back over a replay at the moment to actually have a look at it,
の
but
時間
yeah.
ですねなんでスタートで
Yeah, Chimperda, that route, I said the low rank runs, if you have a pretty defined route, it does make it a lot more consistent to clear. And you saw how low the rank was for like the first 5 stages. And that was just like, not picking up stuff, managing your lives carefully, speed killing bosses. You can usually do that pretty consistently, and the only real issues you would have after that is stage 6 and 7. But at that point, you should have more than enough resources to handle those particular issues. So yeah, it does actually require a little bit of knowledge of the game, but you can do it pretty consistently, I think.
ですよね、
Yeah.
そうですよね。
And I would say, like with anything else, the more knowledge you have and practice, then it will just get even more consistent.
Yeah.
And easier to follow.
Yeah, absolutely, yeah. Bornnam as well keeps the rank ultra low, so it's definitely a route that's worth having a look at, I think. Yeah, I think in the past we've seen low rank runs done with Wild Snail. Like I've got a replay of a no miss that was done with Wild Snail, but I think this is like the first one we've seen with Bornnam actually, so that's actually pretty interesting to see other ships tackled in the same way.
Yeah, that's an unusual character.
Yeah.
I think Eaglet, you've mentioned it before, but if you're going for low rank clear, I think piercing would definitely help.
Yeah.
And so, of course, Grasshopper would be a good candidate for this.
Yeah,
but
the only problem with Grasshopper is that the shot is so narrow that to
Right.
safely get through some things, you kind of need options, which goes against the low rank thing. So.
Yeah, I mean,
But otherwise, it's a good choice. I've seen some really low rank runs with Grasshopper
0.2% の時は
before.
700
Yeah, that's a
万点
Grasshopper
取る
no
パターン
miss
に
if
した
I
ん
remember
じゃないか
correctly.
な
And
Exactly, yes, that's the one.
yeah,
And
おそらくは
it feels to me, maybe I'm wrong, but it feels to me like the damage output from the piercing with
そうですね
Grasshopper
でやっ
is
ぱり
almost
本気で出
higher
そう
than
とす
with
る
Wild
と
Snail. That might just be
ラス
sort
ト
of
まで
interesting.
オプショ
I
ン
wonder
を
if
1個2個
the
ぐら
fact
い
that
頑張らないとい
I
けない
mean
ん
the
ですよ
piercings
ね
from
ギリギリ
Wild Snail, they are
こ
like
れ
the sprite is bigger. I
なか
mean,
な
not that
か
means
そ
that
こ
this
は
means
苦労し
anything,
た
but
か
it
なという
feels to do more
記
damage.
憶があ
But
りますね
I have no idea.
yeah, yeah.
いう感じでしょうかでもよかっ
But
たですねプレイね
yeah,
ちょっとちょっと
this
変わ
is
っ
a
たプレ
really
イ
interesting thing, I think, and
お見せ
it's
できた
usually
か
not
なと
something that's showcased on streams.
Yeah,
という
yeah.
こと
I
で
mean, a lot of times with marathons like this, you see a lot of score play. So to actually see a low rank players, again, it showcases the versatility of the game
できる
system
だけ
and
こ
how,
の
like,
無
you
理
know,
を
you
しない
can
っていう
tackle it
のを
in
徹
a
底する
variety
と
of
やっぱ
different
り
ways.
ねあれですよね
Well, and
I
you,
would say that, like,
マ
from
ッ
my
ト
own
ボールと
perspective,
か
like,
が
just
音を
from
付
an
けにしない方
egotistical
が
point of view, what I enjoy, then what I would like to see the most, like when I see
まあアウ
someone
トボ
play
ールが
Garegga, is
一番
either
精神衛生上悪い要素じゃないで
you
す
know,
か
a very,
ゲーム
very
的
low
な
rank survival clear or a very high
な
scoring
ん
clear.
でそれさっさとでボーナム
Because
だと
it's
最
like
低でも
kind
やっぱ
of
り
both
70
of the
万点ぐらい
extremes,
全部
and
で取れちゃうんで
something in between can
で
be
もそれで
really
いい
fun
やじゃ
too,
あ
but
さっ
more
さと
from
生
an
きていく
emotional
な
point
と
of
い
view.
う
If it's like a
形
player going
で
for a
すよ
PD
ね
when they're, you know, kind of up and
こ
coming
れができる
and
ってい
stuff
う
like
のは
that,
非
it's
常に
usually a bit more hype than
強い
if
の
it's
か
someone
な
who's
と
been playing the game for
あ
what
とは攻
now
撃範囲
25
の広
years,
さ
you
yeah.
know?
オプションを取らなくても結構進める
Yeah,
っていうの
definitely.
が
I would definitely agree on that. But what I also find interesting,
楽ができ
quite
る
an
要素なんじゃ
unpopular
ないかな
way to approach the
と
game
いう
is
ところです
low
ね
score clears.
Yeah.
And I
Yes.
think Kamui was pushing for like the lowest possible score ever, and you run into a variety of completely new problems, like how to avoid
そうです
homing
ね例えば
Zakkos and
5
stuff like that, how to do
面で
Yeah.
やっ
precision
ぱりまあ
and
ホーミン
everything.
グを入れ
And
る
that
And
you
it
have to
changes
time
the
out every
whole
boss.
game.
あ
And I think the lowest score she
で
got
今回
was
ホーミ
in
ングじゃ
the
ないで普通
the
のグリーンショット
1
だけで行ったん
million
ですけど
range, I think.
Uh-huh. Yeah, that's crazy.
そ
Which
れ
is
が
Yeah.
quite
例えば
insane.
難し
Yeah, that's
い
pretty good.
It's
って
really
いう
difficult
方
too.
まあ初心者の方とか
Yeah, I
で
remember, like, I think it was in 2017, I was in Tokyo, and I met up with Kamui, and she introduced me to one of the Garegga players who was, like, a low score specialist. I think you were there as well, Plasma, if I remember
左
correctly.
側につくじゃないですか
But he was actually doing all sorts of really weird tricks, like, all the way through the game, and it was quite
左側から
eye-opening
右
to
側
see,
に
like, again, a completely different style of play to what you know what I'm used to, like enemies being avoided, all sorts of power-ups and items being avoided, just like cool stages tackled without shooting. It's definitely a really interesting playstyle, and as you say, I agree. Like there's so many new problems that get thrown up when you play with that playstyle that you actually have to adapt a lot.
Think out of the box.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I would say it's a bit similar to like if you were to play Ikaruga Dot Eater.
Yeah,
こ
yeah.
れ右の
It's
も
very similar.
Yeah.
Like, in the sense that you have to deal with situations you never thought would occur otherwise.
Yeah,
Because you
exactly.
usually just shoot shit.
Yeah, alternate playstyles are always interesting to watch, actually, and you don't usually see them done in the arcade setting that often. It's more, I think, the more common ones you see are on PC shoot 'em ups like Toho, for example, how they do like a lot of horizontal and vertical only movement type stuff, or
Yeah.
obviously the no bomb, no miss type stuff.
Yeah,
You
I
don't
think
see
for
it in
quite a
arcade
lot
that
of
often.
console games too.
Yeah, yeah.
Because, I mean, it probably has to do with the arcade culture in general, and that it's been so war-centered and competitive and whatever in the specific ways.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it was Kaide, the Miyamoto player, who also played around with some new ideas. And he, for example, went for no option clear. No option with Miyamoto changes a lot, and he also
Yes.
tried to do a low auto-fire frequency clear. I think like not increasing it at all, which again with Miyamoto is quite a good challenge. And he even did that on score as well. So never increase auto-fire frequency, but also try to score.
Yeah.
And he got quite a respectable score. Like
definitely.
over 10 million, I think in the 13 million range or something. So
That's pretty good, yeah.
From what I remember, he got a much higher score. It
4号
was
機と
like,
1号機ってどっちが幅広い
I
んで
don't
したっけ
know, G or something.
oh, let me quickly look it up again. But
This is,
I remember definitely him
this is,
doing some very unorthodox playstyles, which I
Yeah.
enjoyed a lot.
4号機は完成弾が
And I mean, I guess this is what happens if you've been playing a game for 25 years and, you know, you get tired of going for a PB all the time. You try out different playstyles.
Yeah,
All
try
right.
something
I
different.
think you were absolutely correct. So he did 10 hertz auto fire,
Yeah.
and he got 17 million.
Shit, an H.
The fuck, dude.
That is insane. But
Well,
that shows something really interesting, that you know, the increase from 10 to 15 hertz really only correspond to about max 2 million.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's actually
Because
quite
the
interesting when you think about
his
it.
PB is 5.8, I think.
Yeah, 18.6 is the HPD.
18.6, okay, yeah.
So it's 1.6 difference between
Yeah.
those.
Yeah.
そうですよね。
And just the amount of extra stuff you have to, you know, do to control rank when you increase it to 15 with Miyamoto is pretty insane.
Yeah. So it
Because
kind
if you
of
look
begs
at
the
titles,
question. Yeah, I mean, it kind of begs the question, really, why even bother upping the auto fire at all with Miyamoto if you can score that much without it?
yeah, exactly.
The same player also did a no miss, no bomb. No miss is one thing, but no bomb is quite rough.
Yeah, no
yeah.
bomb would be interesting to watch, actually.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So
What
that's
ship was that?
Miyamoto as well.
Jeez. Yeah.
Yeah, he's just going for Miyamoto and doing like all the fun stuff. He also went for a harder clear, and not only clear but also scoring quite well. So usually when people are playing harder mode, it's just to get the clear. But he got 14 million in harder mode.
That's pretty ridiculous.
Wow.
Yes.
さて、もうすぐ50分になるかな。
Yeah, challenge runs, always
There's
interesting to watch.
also, with Miyamoto, there's some, it's a kind of old run, but I think it's on Yamanaka's channel, with a guy who looped it. Like the two-loop extended version with Miyamoto scoring at the same time.
Oh yeah, I remember that one.
Yeah, ZBL Jack.
Exactly. Yeah.
Not
29
Jack
million.
Jack. Sorry, I don't know if you got that, that's kind of an
も
old
ちろんあ
thing.
りますし、途中で落としちゃった時にパターンを変えなきゃいけないのがすごい難しくなっちゃうんですよ。なので、
Yeah, we've talked about Nai, so N-A-I, yesterday, the player, usually known for his Dodonpachi efforts, but he also held the Garegga world record for Wild Snail, and was Gain, I can't remember, so like in the late 90s he got those two. And he was also in the ZBL clan, so ZBL Jack was probably then friend of him.
I mean, I just confuse him, like I remember seeing it with Homestay Akira.
Yeah, he by the way also held the Garegga world record at one point. For
Yeah,
days.
But-
So they
but
were
he's-
both doing it Null and Nai. Both.
Yeah, exactly, Null and Nai. And they both have a team before, so one is, what was it, CB something, and then you have KTL for Null.
Yeah, KTL Null and ZBL Nai.
Yeah, ZBL Nai, yeah.
で、今回、ええ、そうですよね。なんで、もうそのパターンを例えばパクっていただけ
I
れ
think
ば
this is nice that they, you know, like in terms of the scheduling, that they planned in to have a like a direct talk with players afterwards and to go through the run, and both parts were interesting.
ちょっとなんか参考に
Yeah, and they give them plenty of time as well, so they can do other things afterwards. Nice to actually see extra stuff. I mean, yesterday on the premium run, we got finished pretty early, so he started doing some more stuff in the premium run, which was pretty cool. So they give them plenty of time, not only to restart, but to actually have extra stuff at the end of their run. So, like here, we're actually looking at another trip through stage 6.
Yeah.
It's pretty cool.
It just like it leads me to think, why aren't more people doing this when it comes to like
Yeah, you
streaming
know,
games or tournaments like this? Because they usually plan everything so tightly that you're gonna have delays no matter what.
Yeah. I think it's kind of difficult to get stuff like this scheduled among a lot of people though, because a lot of planning has to go into it and make sure everyone's got like, you know, the right time slots, got everything set up correctly.
I mean, obviously from all of us being at Stunfest so much, we know how much planning can go wrong.
Yeah, exactly. Over the years, we've witnessed quite a lot of things going wrong in a live setting, so
Yeah.
it's pretty interesting. But yeah, it's nice to actually see more stuff like this happening anyway. So hopefully there'll be more stuff.
And seeing a bit of different setups, like here where you have, like fewer runs but with more time and more focus on being able to like let it breathe out instead of just dropping from thing to thing.
Yeah,
まあ
yeah.
あとは早く倒せるん
But
で
I would really
あ
like
の
to see
横
more
の
of
ちっ
what
ちゃい
we
の
did
を
on
や
the
っつけない
Sphere
方が
Stamfest with players of like
なんで
similar
え
skill
タッチ
level going
タッ
at
チを
the
足を
same
またがい
thing
てやっ
and
つけ
just
られない
watching
の
it side
で
by side.
あ
Yeah,
の早く
I do miss
早
that
くクリア
actually
しろ
from
って思った
Stonefest.
ら
Just being able to sit down and watch a huge run on the
あれ
screen.
もう無視しちゃ
Yeah,
う
you got Garegga in
早く
3D
やっつけられる
almost.
かな
Yeah, it's nice that actually.
まあ
The amount of times we've been like to Stunfest and just sitting in the crowd and watching. I think probably the most enjoyable one I remember was it Dodonpachi when I think we were watching it and when we turned around there was like everyone sitting in the stands and like on the floor just watching it and it turned out to be like 400-500 people at that point just
I
watching a
think-
shmup run.
That was probably either Donpachi or it was when SPS was playing Ketsui. But
Yeah, it's either Dodonpachi or Ketsui. Yeah, the Ketsui run was really enjoyable as well considering it was a no miss on Doom, which was even better.
yeah,
That was really good.
that was definitely the best crowd reaction we ever got out of
Yeah.
anything, I think. Yeah.
So good. But those are the kinds of, demonstrations and, events that you want to travel to and, take part in. And
Yeah.
hopefully there'll be more of that coming
はい
soon.
はい
Yeah, if we ever get out of this
Yeah,
crappy virus situation.
yeah. I mean, for now, though, I think online events are just as good because they're slightly easier to organize, I think. The only thing you really have to worry about is ensuring that you've got good enough internet to stream stuff and, a good streaming setup. But for the most part, you can organize stuff like this a lot easier. Plus, it's better for people internationally as well because then you can have people from around the world taking part in, something like this.
Yeah, of course. And I mean, there's more flexibility too. Like, let's say you have players from X amount of continents, then you can probably find some sort of time slot that would
45分ぐらいですよね
fit kind of okay, at least to all of them, instead of just having something which means that someone has to wake up at 3 o'clock in the night.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, and another one like is about to go to sleep or something like this.
Yeah.
そうかそうか
Yeah, I think it was 2 events even that would have normally happened only in an arcade in Japan where no one else would have basically be able to see the ones. But they all went online due to the global situation, and so
Yeah.
we were able to catch it on Twitch or YouTube.
Yeah, that's great. I think especially Mikado has been doing a lot of online stuff now.
そうか
Yeah, I mean they were doing this before. with
Before,
the,
yeah,
like,
but the bigger
長い
kind of how would
Right.
I say exposure for stuff in recent times.
そうですね
Yeah, so the one event I was thinking about was the one in Kyoto in Acho Arcade. So they were doing it in form of Shmamania now in a Twitch setting.
誰かってじっくりやって稼がなきゃ
Twice
いけない
now?
ですから
They did it
耐え
twice.
られないんだ
So yeah, that's one of the like bigger events that would
まあ
have
夢
not
の
normally
カチャ
happened
カチャっていう
online.
雑魚をやっつけるのとかはあれは好きですけど
So good for us, but
yeah.
of course bad for the Japanese because they can't meet in person, and really nothing beats meeting up the other people in person and just
でも
play
一番強い
together
の
the
はやっぱり
games
ダン
and
キー
talk.
マーキー
Yeah,
And of
absolutely.
course for the foreigners, the English community, it's nice to catch the runs online, but I don't think it's particularly enjoyable if you're staying in
あ
Japan
れ
anyway.
難しいじゃないですかだからあれは本当に辛いです
I mean, I would just like take the opportunity to recommend anyone who's able to go to any of these kind of events in the future to do it because it's really something different and it's an experience you can't replicate online or
そうなんですよ
anything
あ
like
れ
this
す
at
ご
all.
い
It's
特典
Completely different experience.
Yeah.
Cannot
Yeah.
be compared at
no.
all.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I've been going to stuff like this for maybe the past 20 years now, and it's always been enjoyable just meeting up with people and, watching runs over the shoulder. You really don't get that experience streaming.
そうです
I
ね
mean, as much as we try to approximate the experience of being in an arcade and, talking to people, nothing beats actually doing that, and it's always enjoyable.
And if you have like a a bigger festival or something, then it's kind of like you get to combine traveling with an experience which is kind of like going to a music festival at the same time.
Yeah.
It's very different.
Yeah. There's always other stuff that you can do outside of gaming as well, like, food and drink and just hanging out with mates. It's always, a really good experience doing stuff like that. And you always have, like, good memories coming from it as well.
Yeah, and I mean, like,
4号機で行きました。
It's also a very different thing from the arcade experience because it definitely feels more festive and celebratory. So at least I feel like you put a lot more attention into what you're doing when you're at an event like that.
やっぱり7、80いっちゃいますよね、そのハーダーでやると。なんであれ、
43%固定なんで、
そうですよね。なんで70%ぐらいでいきたいんですけど。
And I mean, obviously, you can have a lot of good experiences coming from that too. We wouldn't all be sitting here, I mean, including me, if it wasn't for the fact that we met all these events.
すげえ。
危ない。
最後の一発弾当たってましたけど、
え
なんか
え、ボム的で抜けましたか。
はい。いや、ブーム的うまく使えてますよ。
あ、使えてますか。よかった。実は
使えてます。
ボム無敵よく分かってなかったんですよ。割と最近まで。出始めが無敵なんですよね。
あ、そうですね。
So out of curiosity, guys, what's been your favorite event that you've been
そういう
to?
ことですよね。で、切っただけ無敵が長いっていう、こういうことですよね。
Wait,
そうですよね、そうですよね。
I would say first one
ハ
would
ーダーマジ
definitely.
難しいですよ。でも本当に。
Oh shit! I hear myself echoing very much now. I don't know if it's probably.
That's fine,
normal.
it's fine, it's fine.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. So. Yeah, I'm getting a lot of echo here. Anyways, first thing was the last big wash show in Japan.
Hmm.
In 2012, I went there with some guys from the Schnaps Forum and Prometheus. We were in Japan at the same time.
Yeah, I remember that.
And there was a lot of great rounds, like Kamui and Yamanaka playing Garegga, and SPS on Katsi, and sorry, I forgot his name. This young Futuribl gold player, world record holder.
What's the game?
Future Black Label.
Oh, is it Nak?
Yeah, Nak, of course. So, I mean, it was all of those guys at the same time. It was like, yeah.
Yeah, it was a big thing, and it was like, yeah, this is what I like to be involved in.
And then we had the, it was like a music festival at the same time with the game music. And yeah, sorry, I will be back. I just have to.
Yeah, sounds good. I remember people talking about that actually, and it seemed like a really good event to go to. Kind of wish I had the chance to go to that. We had
Yeah,
plenty of those
unfortunately, myself I wasn't able to attend any of the wash shows in Japan. So I think the first really bigger shmup festival, so to say, was then one of the first stunt, or well, basically the first stunt fest at some shmups.
Yes.
For me. So when was that? Like 2013, 2014 or
I
something?
think it was 2014. Yeah, because that was the first one that we went to.
2013 was the first
13.
one, wash show in Europe, and 2014 was the first one I handled, where we all met.
Yeah, so one of those stunt fests, really, like all of them were like very, very good, very fun memories I have.
Yeah, yeah. I think it was probably the first Stunfest for me as well. When it was the four of us, me, you, Chi, and Del, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
And we went there and just basically had a laugh riot. It was such a good time. Really enjoyed it. The runs were amazing as well.
No Eaglet.
Yeah, it was good times actually. I enjoyed that. And then the second one when I think you turned up, Eaglet, that was even funnier. That was even funnier. So it's been good, like definitely. Really enjoyed
for
this.
me, I'm sorry, I just had to run out quickly to check on the family, but yeah. So this one, the first one was like big because there was just so much stuff happening, and I mean a lot of these people that I respected, both players and I mean people working in the industry. Like I got to talk to Manabunamiki casually with a really great FM synth guy from Sweden, also Zinger, who did these Soundshop compilations, and I think he ran the forum as well. So that it's kind of hilarious. We're from the same city in Stockholm, and I was kind of active in the arcade community there, where he was active too. And the first time we met was in Japan, in a fucking field in Narita, on a game festival. So yeah, but So that was just like, huge and mind blowing, and that's where me and Prometheus got the idea to set up a similar thing in Europe, and that's how Stunfest came to be, so to speak.
Yeah.
When we were discussing it with Kamui and some other dudes. But yeah, for me, the absolute highlight in terms of enjoyment, I would say, was like first or maybe second Stunfest I attended when I met you guys, and we just got to hang out and play games.
Good memories. Good memories.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, it's definitely a good idea to actually set up, Washoe and bring it over to Europe, because I think it got a lot of people interested. Because I know the first one happened and it was just the four of us, and then we started to spread the word to everybody, and then it sort of exploded within the Western community, because it was like 4 originally, and then it was like 20, and there was like 50 people turning up. We had loads of people at that point, so it was actually really good to not only travel and meet the Japanese players, but also to meet more of the Western community as well, and just put names to faces and have a bit of fun with everybody. So yeah, it's definitely nice to have that. And it'll be nice to do that again, I think, in the future.
Yeah, and I think everyone who's been there feels the same way too, because I mean, I think a big problem with having everything so online centered is that it's not everyone is very civil online, and there are a lot of things that you might get away with saying or doing online that just wouldn't fly in real life.
Yeah, exactly.
So it kind of makes the whole atmosphere a lot more civilized and more acceptable, I would say.
Yeah, exactly.
So, and I mean, obviously, if you're going to pay a lot of money to go to some place and to attend a festival and everything else, then you're probably not going to act in a way to ruin the experience for yourself.
Yeah, exactly. People are more well-behaved and more civil, like face-to-face.
Yeah.
I think it's just more comfortable as well, though, because you can actually hang around with various people and just do stuff outside of fucking playing games. I mean, I think for most of the Stunfest that I've been to, I very rarely play games. I'm usually just hanging out with people, having a drink, getting something to eat, socializing, because that's just as important as actually playing games. It's actually quite funny because I remember was it the second one we went to? It was the Saturday, and I think I went to, got up, went to the event, and I put in a credit in Garegga. I think it was like a C3 or something like that. And then I met up with you guys, and I remember quite clearly this was around lunchtime, and you two started to really hammer that game while I went out for lunch. And when I came back from lunch, because I went out with Chi and Del, I came back and I still saw the both of you hammering the game to death. So I was like, okay, this is the Stunfest experience.
Yeah, I remember that.
And usually, like, for every Stunfest, I think almost every night ended with me and Plasmo sitting by the Garegga cab until they kind of forced us out of there.
Every time as well, without fail.
And you always had like Airpo and Jamers in one corner too, doing another thing.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Some cave game somewhere, like I think it's Diojo or something like Daifukatsu, something similar to that. Always those two just hammering another game.
Yeah.
It was the last Stunfest that also had 2 memories I particularly cherish. One of them was trying to see how to take out one game the quickest with James together. I think Del also. Yeah, we three basically we went all out on, was it Sonic Wings Limited or something, and just figured out the quickest and beat it just in a couple of hours. Never played it before. Of course, it's an easy game, but it was fun. Like exchanging strategies and approaches on the fly without any like replays and all that stuff available. Just putting in those credits, learning the game, and having some fun. So this is really cool.
We had the same thing in. Sorry, I just remember we had the same thing in 2016. I think it was when, or maybe it was 2014 when someone got a hold of a build of Rapid Hero.
Yes, I remember that. Yeah. Rapid Hero.
We did exactly the same thing now.
I think that was the one I didn't attend, 2016.
Yes, I think so. Or maybe
I missed that one. But yeah, so there was one thing, and the other thing was also on the last Stunfest. It was a lot of fun to play very bad shmups together and just have a good laugh. So we've tried Bullet Soul. I think it was like 10 or 15 people of us in the evening, and everyone was just a little bit exhausted. A little bit of beer was here and there flowing already. and we were just playing bad games. And I remember particularly Bullet Soul, which just got everyone laughing because it's so. It's not a good game, but it's fun.
Yeah.
Just stand there in the middle and in the center of the screen and just do nothing but hold button down, and then suddenly you get to face a wall. You cannot dodge at all. I still, up to this day, don't know how you're supposed to do that, Pebble. It's a silly game.
It's
But
like
stuff like that, of course, in an online setting is just impossible to simulate.
Yeah. And I had the same experiences with other meetups here in Sweden too. With like some of the most fun experiences have been when we've been playing something that is either very different from what we do or something that we consider shitty. So, like, and usually there's a bit of drinking involved as well. But the two most memorable like tournaments I would say was in Sand Scorpion.
Oh, that game.
Yeah. And and this is like when I was starting out playing early, Hishosame, or Flying Shark, which is a really good game, but it's very dissimilar from anything modern. So I was just, I think I was just swearing and complaining all the time, like, yeah, this fucking enemy is coming in from the back, this is such a shitty design. So yeah, that was quite hilarious.
Alright, so I think it's time to go to the next round.
Yep,
Yeah.
it's J-Lo.
Yeah,
Quite the name.
J-Lo playing with Miyamoto.
Yep. Yeah, the stream is up now, so getting ready for that. Should be starting in like 5 minutes. So Miyamoto should be an interesting watch.
Yeah, let's look at the quick introduction of the player and what he's telling us. So he's playing Garegga only for 3 months, so pretty new to the scene.
3 months.
3
Yeah,
months.
but he already got a PB of 11.7 million points,
Well, that's good.
which is quite nice.
Really good.
Starting out.
Yeah.
The not so nice part is that he also says he recently got unemployed, lost his job
Yeah.
due to Corona, and now all he wants to do is play Garegga.
Well, that's a positive spin to it at least.
Yeah. Become full-time Garegga streamer.
Yep.
That's
So maybe that explains the 11.7 million after 3 months.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, if you got nothing else to do, then
Yeah, why not just play Garegga?
Yeah. So, looks like we'll be looking for a scoring run today, I guess. Getting ready for that.
If the PB is 11.7, then maybe we can expect 10 or so.
Yeah. Yeah. Good.
Or I mean, since he's in this like exponential improvement phase, we might see a PB now too.
Yeah, it's so early on in his progress, so this is definitely not out of the question. Yeah.
Yeah. That should be pretty good then. I mean, 3-month player, we're going to probably see some slightly different approaches to situations.
Yeah. Because I mean, it's like, you know how it is with anything else. Like you reach a certain point, and then you just have to work that much harder to achieve any sort of improvement.
Yeah, I think the learning curve, it's usually quite steep to begin with. Actually, no, it's actually quite shallow to begin with, and then when you get to a certain point, it becomes way harder to actually optimize. So
Yeah.
I think
And then when you like get to certain parts, it's like if you just want to increase 500k, then you have to redo your entire route.
yeah, exactly, and it can be quite difficult if you're pretty set in your ways as well. Like
Exactly.
the first 90% is usually quite easy to get, and then the last 10% of your potential is like super hard to optimize. Like so many
Yeah.
things have to change here and there.
I remember if for me it was like this. Like I started out playing only Wild Snail, and then I played only Wild Snail, and I got like a D something. I think that was my max. And then in late 2015, I think I started playing because I plateaued for several years.
Yeah.
It felt like at least. But then when I started playing other ships, and everything just like loosened up so much, and I was able to see stuff in, from different perspectives, and it just led me to instead of just playing one ship of the game, then I learned how to play the game. I would say.
Yeah, exactly. So having that variety of skill helps a lot in terms of approaching situations with different ships.
Yeah, and making better decisions in the game too, because you know more about like what the decision actually is.
Yeah.
Not just what it means to your ship, but what it means to the game itself.
Yeah, absolutely.
So if anyone is getting tired of Garegga just playing one ship, then try something different.
Yeah,
Play
try a
ship
different
mode.
ship.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I remember this was quite hilarious. Sorry, but when we met up in Edinburgh,
Yes.
and I came jet lagged as fuck, and
Yeah.
I had like terrible experience getting there because I managed to lose my passport in the airplane on the way to Amsterdam, and then I told them exactly where it was, but they didn't find it for me anyway, so I was hungover and mad as fuck, and hadn't slept anything. And I came to Edinburgh, and the first thing you asked me to play, because I was like, yeah, I'm gonna do some demonstration of Garegga. What's the first ship? Cheetah.
Chitta. Oh, that was funny. You did really well as well. You cleared it. So that was actually a really interesting demo. I think a lot of got a lot.
Hungover.
Yeah, hungover, jet lag,
Maybe even
chitta.
still drunk. I don't know. So no sleep. Cheetah. Wow.
Funny.
Yeah.
We go. The run started.
Yep,
Yep.
the run has started.
And he's smart in using 10 hertz.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. And the good thing about like why it's very viable to use 10 hertz with Miyamoto is because his options are so strong and give like consecutive, I guess you can consecutive max damage, because the reason 15 hertz is good is because it's the max damage you can like register at an enemy, because from the moment that you hit an enemy and they take damage, then damage is not calculated again until 4 frames have passed. And since the game runs at approximately 60 frames per second, then 15 hertz is once every 4th frame, so that's max damage.
Nice.
Just to explain it in actual numbers.
Yeah.
And I'm guessing the reason they did this is just to like decrease computation a bit or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
But, yeah. So, anyways, and Miyamoto's options are not limited by rotifire. They always do damage in 15 hertz at max. So you don't really like need to raise rotifire for the damage itself. It's just if you want more hit points from scoring.
Yeah. Like most Miyamoto players here, he's going to be taking all of his options and just trying to hang on to most of them, because they do so much damage, as you mentioned, and also the tick points as well. Yeah. Tick points are so crazy with Miyamoto.
Yeah.
Cleaning
I think
up
it was yesterday's one where we got to see like was at least 720k, at least over 700k.
Yeah.
Let's see how this player is doing then.
Mm-hmm.
I think at least in the 900k range, it's possible to achieve with Miyamoto.
Yeah. I mean, like 800 is quite easy.
Oh, 800.
Yeah. Without 15 hertz or anything like that. Yeah. It's just, and this is quite interesting because for a lot of players, like no matter what ship you use, you end up doing a lot of like ridiculous optimizations kind of on a lot of the bosses. You play a lot like this one here, just to get more tick points or something like that. But for most ships, it doesn't matter that much. It's like 10k difference. But with Miyamoto, it matters a lot.
Yeah.
So if you do an unoptimized tick point thing with the bot, then versus an optimized one, it might be like a 50 or 100k points difference.
Going for the kill.
Yeah, but I mean, this is like 760. That's quite confident, and you know.
Yeah, that's pretty good at the moment.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's still got one life in stock. Might see another suicide here. If not, he's probably going to keep a hold of it. Oh, there it is.
Yeah.
3 full bombs. Point them backwards, which is smart because those options can actually trigger medals like that you don't want to actually trigger and end up dropping them.
Mm-hmm.
And now we can enjoy again just how abysmal the point gain is from the birds with Miyamoto's bomb.
Yeah.
It's just sad to see sometimes, but what can you do?
Yeah. 1.3, 1.38.
Yep, that's it.
He was happy with the gain at least.
Yeah, it sounds like he was pretty happy about that.
Yeah.
I mean, 1.45 after this bit isn't too bad actually, so set up quite nicely.
Yeah. The only thing I'm thinking about is, like, if his rank is very low, then he might be okay with the bomb fragments he has, but Yeah, I'm not sure he will be able to get all of the outer turrets with the bomb.
Yeah.
ここで事故る可能性があるんで、
Maybe it will be. Yeah. I don't remember that much from playing Miyamoto. Because usually you want to set up for homing here.
Yeah, he hasn't set up for this. Oh, wait, he might be.
Yeah, he still has the
He's probably
opportunity
doing it.
here.
1, 2. There it goes. Yeah. So he's setting up for
Yes.
homing options here by leaving 5 bomb fragments.
いや
Yeah.
ー、どうすっぺかな、これ。
There's the trigger available. Yeah. So he's probably going to suicide on the boss as soon as it appears and then pick up options so they turn homing, which actually helps in destroying the inner turrets.
Mhm. Yeah, a lot.
ここでフォーミングを入れなかったけども、11点はフォーミングをスポ
Some
ンで
max medals here.
Yeah.
Gonna tear through that bomber.
上手い人の丸パクリなんで。
I would say this is probably, like, if you were to drop medals now, that's the worst place in the game to do it.
Yeah, especially coming up to stage 3.
Yeah, because, like, almost all of the score in stage 3 is just from that beginning part.
Yeah. So there's the suicide. He's going to pick up 2 options. Yeah.
Yeah.
And now we just wait for Madball 2 to behave, which it very rarely does.
Yeah.
Don't
The
go that
amount
way.
of points you
Go this
get
way.
with Miyamoto on this boss are
やば
very
い、や
good.
ばかった。打ちた。
Yeah, as I said, he didn't have enough fragments to destroy all of the outer rings.
Yeah, that's fine.
Because
though.
usually you need more than 1.5, even if rank is low.
見て。
That's not a good place to be sitting. Jesus.
Yeah, that's like that big ball turret is the worst one you can get out of all of them.
No, we're okay, we're okay, we're okay. Yeah, there we go. Whew. He's got no
But he-
bomb fragments though.
I needed suicide there.
やべえ、ボム取ってんねや。
Oh my god. This is so bad. There's a
Yeah.
feel bad moment.
There's the suicide there.
Oh, that's like 150, 100k at least.
No, it's 250 at least.
もう一発だけ撃つの
250?
にして、
Yeah, I would
Just
say
to
so.
begin it?
で外周をちょこっとだけ壊すんですよね。
Because it's around. Okay, maybe not that much. Maybe 200.
Yeah.
のオプション
Yeah.
で
Because I think it's like the rows that fall
リングの
is like.
外周と内周取るんです
Isn't it 8 each or is it less? I don't remember.
まあ結果的にうまく壊れて
It's quite a lot of points though, because he lost the falling rows in the beginning. No,
Yeah.
maybe it's just 10, so it's 5 each side. And then he lost at least 4 medals. At the
Yeah,
bottom.
it's still a pretty big amount of points to drop for Miyamoto though. So
Yeah,
it's gonna be
he does
interesting.
gain quite a bit with the tick points though on this
Yeah.
part.
He should recover some, but I think probably the extend schedule will be slightly off.
Mm.
Because he should have basically had his 3 million one by now with those medals.
よりは不
Yeah.
用意にランクを安定させて
Get his 2 extends pretty late on in this stage, I think.
ランクを安定させて
Mhm.
Should be alright though, I mean. Just needs to deal with the hover tank first.
抜けられるようにやる方がいいかなみたいな。4面ボスでこの辺で事故っちゃうと時間的にどうなん
So usually you can see other ships bombing these scaffolds.
Yeah.
As you can see on the Slayers, but of course with Miyamoto, you want to go for the splash damage instead of the options. You get some tick
Oh, that's a problem.
Yeah, and do you know what the worst thing about that is? Like, because he destroyed the center turret.
です
Yep.
ね。ないですね
If you seal the bullets, rank increases crazy much.
じゃああれ
Yeah.
だな、4面で
Yeah.
This section is very dangerous when you're playing for low rank.
Yeah.
So take out everything. No ceiling here at all. Can be very bad. Yeah, this is wide risk,
Okay.
but
Right, there we go. Yeah, handled
Yeah,
that
he did it
alright.
good. Yeah.
he did it alright. Good. Yeah, for the boss, of course, we can expect some tick point milk.
Yep.
Quite worth a lot with Miyamoto.
マイナス
Yep. Approaching Earth Crisis now. So
やります。4ボスもやります。4ボス多分見せ場なんで。
gonna go straight into the second phase as quickly as possible.
I wonder if he goes for the speedy strat on this.
He might
phase.
do. It looks like he's trying to
Yeah,
set up for
yeah,
it.
he's
Yeah.
setting
Yeah,
up for
looking
it.
like it. So in order to maximize the tick points, you want to
He's
transition.
very close to killing the central turret there. So.
Yep. There we go.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's
I
good.
guess.
いいですね、早いですね。てか私の処理より早い。
And he's in.
Gonna damage that right one just a little bit. Yeah. So you can
Oh,
actually.
he's going for the macro dodge. You can only do this with Miyamoto. It looks really cool.
Yeah. Whoop.
Whoop. Macro dodging. Yeah. We're just gonna position here.
I will run for a little break. During this part here.
Oh, he's stealing the bullets. So that's not the best for rank, but
The safe spot is really hard to set up.
yeah, it is.
Yeah.
So yesterday the run managed to do the setup for the what I think it's pixel perfect the setup for the safe spot, but this player rather prefers to seal the bullets or the turret underneath, and it should be around 2% extra on rank just from sealing those bullets. So if you don't feel confident setting up the safe spot, what you can also do is just move left, right at the top of the screen and just dodge the bullet. But this also works the same way. But of course, the safe spot is more convenient. You can just
Yeah.
do the break. Yeah.
Yeah, Pidgey, that macro dodge can only be done with like the really fast chips. Pretty cool to watch though. You can probably expect a suicide at some point just to keep the rank down a bit because 12%.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, there we go. There's one. Now he has to kill the thing. Didn't take any options there though.
It was an early suicide. Yeah, you don't want to have any options for stage 4. Again for rank, because if you would have picked up all the 4 options after death, oh man, that's very well. I don't think it was intentional, but it still works.
Yeah. 2% rank though, that's fine.
Yeah, at least rank is now very low.
Gonna grab an option from the pipe, probably, I would think. Yep, there we go. There's the first one. Gotta be careful though. Like, no lives in stock.
Yeah, I wonder if he had planned to use that one life somewhere else in this stage.
Possibly.
How it will look like now with this one life left.
He's got his life back though, but I think you probably want to keep that for later. Whoop, whoop. Yeah, he's trying to bomb the red ships as well because they're worth more. Speed kill that tank, yeah. He's opting to bomb those pipes though. Usually for safety you probably don't want to do that, but it's going for the extra points. Oop, get the medal. There we go.
Yeah, the pipes, you actually get quite a bit of points from just killing the tanks that you can shoot underneath it too.
Yeah. If you just go for the points and yeah, go for the tanks, the pipes, but safety sometimes you don't want to do that because it causes a lot more issues in that area. He's doing alright though, so he wants to get that medal there.
Yeah.
Leaving some of these pickups a little late.
Yeah, and it went for a pretty safe strat with those things there too.
Yeah.
If you want the optimal points, you have to point blank them both. Because they have some like turrets in the back.
Yes.
4 each, that you get 10k from each.
Yeah.
So that's like 8k he lost just there. So it's quite a lot of points.
Yeah. Okay. Got the rails coming up with Satanic Surfer. Bombs the first hatch, goes for the second hatch. Ooh, be careful. There we go, nice. Picked up some fragments ready for the next bit.
That's good. The metal rails can be very scary, and I think that's the first player who went for the first metal rail.
Yep,
or the
it is,
other
yeah.
just gone for the getter setup.
Danger! Oh, no. Oh, yeah, god damn.
And now just the final one, yeah.
Just the last one. There we go, yeah, that's pretty clean. 3 rails out of 4.
They're quite nice with the Miyamoto because he's so speedy.
Yeah. Still pretty scary though.
Yeah, I would say Bornnam, first raid,
Yeah.
is definitely the scariest part of all ships.
Yeah, that's... With Bornnam it's always been a hit and miss, the first rail. Sometimes you get the V-shaped drop and yeah, that's horrible, that one.
Oh yeah. You can kind of put up with safety.
It was bad. So he kind of got... Well, he got the Zakkos rushing out now. A little bit too late and also dropped alive.
Oh yeah.
So he can definitely recover from that. but that was not en route.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Also has to be careful here as well because the boss only has 4 HP.
Yeah.
So if he wants to draw this out as long as possible, he has to be very precise in how he dodges and damages that remaining turret. Oh no,
Oh yeah.
that was definitely not not planned.
No.
Yeah, the
He
problem
is going
was
to
that he
be
wasn't
very
able
proud
to
now.
move to the center, because then he would have had to stop shooting, and this would have meant that,
Yeah,
well, stuff would have just went in.
Yeah. If he wants to, I think if he wants to bomb Madball, then he's going to face a very difficult decision now because I think his only options now are to like, because he will definitely reach another extent, maybe even two, by the end of,
Stage
like
5.
right before Madball appears.
Yeah,
But he needs to have at least 1.5 bombs to bomb Madball, which, like, ideally you want suicide like 2 times at least
yeah,
on no laughing if you're bombing the platforms before. But I'm not sure he will be able to get enough fragments if he bombs all the platforms before that. So I don't really know how he's going to think about this. It will be
Yeah.
interesting to see his recovery strategy.
yeah.
Maybe just get the first half of the platforms and then start saving up.
Yeah, that could work.
Well, he's bombing and setting up for homing here, so he might be going for the whole lot by the look of it.
Yeah.
The problem is he's set up on the wrong platform because he's not going to get an option on this one.
Oh,
No, exactly.
Fine though, he sets up again for that one.
Yeah.
That setup
so
is
this basically shows you a little bit of lack of experience. Maybe this is the 3 months that he didn't have the item order
Yeah.
Yeah.
remembered. So
Exactly.
this usually wouldn't have happened when you have a lot of experience with the game.
Yeah,
And it's interesting because, you know, you only see the next item in the Garegga port. So even if you were using the gadgets in the port for reference, you
Yeah.
still wouldn't know that unless you had the experience with the game. So,
Yeah.
I mean, the gadgets are not some sort of magical tool that helps you with everything.
yeah, exactly. You still need like knowledge of the game in order to make the best use of the information that the widgets do give you.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, as a learning tool, they're quite helpful, yeah, but always get more experience.
Yeah. But as you see now, he will reach 7 mil before Madball.
Yeah, he's dealing with this quite well, yeah. He's last
Yeah,
platform in the
so
set.
I think that was a mistake. He should have kept all bomb fragments from them because now he will definitely not be able to bomb
Yeah,
the Madball out the ring for points. He might not even be able to get any points from the bombs.
Yeah.
I don't know, but we'll see.
starting to keep a hold of them now.
Yeah.
Might be
But,
thinking about suiciding, actually. But still probably not going to be enough, I would think.
Yeah, it's not enough. He has to suicide twice now.
Yeah,
Yes.
That's not like a good idea, I would say, at this skill level.
yeah.
Yeah, I mean, he will. It would be kind of okay, I think, for him to suicide once at the end of no slapping here, and then once in the beginning of Madball.
Yeah,
But he doesn't. Oh, yeah, shit! He set up homing. That's great. That's really good. So then it might actually be quite viable. But yeah, now he needs to get some points here.
Yeah, I probably wouldn't risk it in a live setting. This is very intense right now.
yeah. This is going to be quite interesting to see how he adapts to this. It looks like he might be alright, though.
Yeah. But
get
it's
this-
kind of all or nothing too, because
Yes.
I mean, either he does this or he gets like no points on
Yeah.
Madball for the outer ring at least.
Yeah. He's got 2 lives now, so he should be alright, actually.
Yep. One suicide at the end here when the big spread comes.
Yeah.
He's not going for the front propeller just to make sure that the spread isn't too fast either. So that's good planning.
Going for full kill, yeah, that's
No,
fine,
he-
that's en route.
That was a
That's
bit
good.
early. Oh,
The
perfect.
problem is, yeah, that. No,
Yeah,
it looks like
here's
he's
the
just going for
problem.
the kill.
You see, no bombing.
Yep, he's just going for the kill.
But this is a good choice for like a live round strategy, I would say.
Yeah, definitely. Take no risks with Madball 2 because Madball 2 has the tendency to ruin a lot of runs.
Yeah, definitely.
They just like to do that sometimes.
That's a difficult attack hero.
Yeah. But I would actually say that that version, like where it just spins around in a static pattern, is much easier than the one in the first.
Yeah.
Because the first Mad Ball, when he shoots needle bullets and this like following big ball pattern, that's the worst.
Yeah.
Easily.
That can be quite nasty, that one.
Yeah.
Going for Bombing Slayer actually here, so...
His rank is quite high, so he needs a lot of fragments to bomb stuff now.
Oh, not sure that was intentional there. Probably not.
That looked off.
Yeah, that didn't look intentional.
But at least he will get the 8 mil extend now, and he decreased rank as much as he could before that, so that's quite good.
Hope he gets 8 million extend. It's gonna be a little bit hairy until he does, though.
He will. This part is not the difficult.
Yeah. Hope he's caused the spread. There's the 8 million extend. Now he needs to macro dodge the spread.
And here you see what I was talking about with the spike limit, yeah?
Yeah.
So those upper turret hatches only spawned 2 fragments each.
Yeah.
And that was only because he didn't pick up the fragments earlier that were closer to the bottom.
Gonna keep those 5 fragments on screen? Yeah, he's gonna be setting up.
Set up for a moment.
Couldn't really set up for a bomb on the shrapnel, didn't really have enough bomb fragments anyway.
Yeah, yeah.
8 million.
That's the problem with like his rank. It's too high now, so he would need a lot more fragments to bomb that part.
Yeah.
I think maybe he was trying to save the suicide for that part, to have more bombs for
What he's doing now is basically not killing any of them, because next item is the medal. He doesn't actually drop at the bottom of the screen. So this is where the gadgets really help you.
Yeah.
If you don't know the game in and out.
And I know it from experience too, that just remembering the last item that was dropped, that nose laughing, which is way before this part, is like, you can kind of forget about it sometimes when you're in the moment of playing around.
Yeah.
I know that.
Yeah.
Black
And those
Heart?
mini black hearts aren't worth a lot anyway. I think it's in the 100 of range of points, not even thousands.
Yeah.
And well, the splash damage with the options is the only thing you're losing. So it's not too bad.
I think it's like at least 1,000 per gun turret on them. I'm not sure. I think it's more points than just a few hundred. It's definitely not a huge amount.
Yeah, not a big loss. Oh, this was kind of risky.
Yeah, I wonder, is he going for a speed kill strategy here?
It doesn't look like he is at the moment.
Which seems weird, because like this is one of the parts where Miyamoto is actually the best scoring ship. Because most ships don't get like any points from Black Heart 1 at all, but Miyamoto gets a lot just from his options.
Looks like he's milking the wings just a little bit, not too much.
Yeah.
Maybe he doesn't feel confident because he's off-route at least twice, and the resources is probably not what he's used to be at this point.
Yeah, most likely.
He's not want to risk it on a live sitting anyway. So
I guess so.
Yeah, it looks like he's trying to adapt.
Points.
That's a right turn, yeah.
Because I mean, most ships, if you do with Bornnam for example, I think if you do absolutely optimal shot milking and you go to timeout with the boss, then you get something like 350 or 400k. But with Miyamoto you can get 800k easily, without anything super fancy.
Yeah. Yeah, Chimp heard Blackheart 2 in Batrider has a tendency to do that a lot, and the worst thing is it's very difficult to remember the item drop order from that game, because there's so much that can actually cause that item drop order to cycle fast. So getting an extend dropping off the bottom of the screen on Blackheart 2 is like easily the worst thing that can happen in Batrider.
Yeah.
And it happens quite frequently.
Blackheart 2 is actually like, if you're not, for some reason at least for me, because I'm playing Batrider Advanced now to try to get something good. And the only reason I'm doing that actually is just because my Garegga PCB is kind of fucked. So I think it's a question of like bad capacitors. So I'm going to have to take a look at that later on, but I just haven't had the time. But when I played it more casually, I never had a problem with Blackheart 2 and like getting good score. But once I started doing runs and like coming in there with a good score, then it's like, it's definitely one of the scarier points of the run for some reason.
Yeah, Absolutely.
Yeah, so the worst part is, I would say in that rider, like the worst part of Blackheart 2 is if he does like a grenade attack or something at first that you can easily milk, and then he does a needle shot like right in the middle of it, like he interrupts the attack and starts with needles. Because they come out so quick and so fast that if you've been trying to milk it optimally, which means you have to destroy the wings as quick as possible, then you might just getting a... Ah, no, that sucked.
Oh.
Yeah, that sucked.
Yeah, a needle in the face. Yeah, this is quite bad now.
Yeah. So what you can do to prevent this is basically start on the side of the screen, because the missiles will come out exactly the moment the last medal can drop, if a medal drops.
Yep.
Yep.
So misdirect the launches first, even if you see the medal popping up in the middle. Don't go for it.
No.
Misdirect first and then go for the medal.
Yes, yes.
Got the homing options there, though. That's good. Yeah,
That's
this is
good,
going to be a pretty rough
Yeah,
trip
you got
through
that
here
set
now.
up back, and now it's time to get the medal chain back, which is very slow in this stage.
Yeah,
Yes,
really slow.
yes. There are some things you can do here, like if you make sure that your options are homed on enemies to the left here, for an example, and you should be closer to do that. You should really point blank them so you can get the medals immediately as they spawn.
Yeah.
Then you can raise it up kind of quick, but you will end up raising rank a lot anyways because you will pick up options and shit too. So.
Yeah. You just pick
It's
up
very
a
inconvenient.
bunch of
From
super
the
low
wall of
medals there
items,
as well.
We got like 100 medals from those, and that was very bad for rank. I'm not sure how well he's doing in terms of rank.
25% now. I think that might be a little bit high.
It's a bit. It's not really bad, but the worst thing here is that now he has a 400-point medal coming up.
Yep.
Oh, this was clever to do it like starting from the up and going down.
Yeah.
Thing is, he's picking up a lot of excess items now as well, and that just jumped his rank up like
Yeah.
another 3-4%. So
Yes.
now it's going to get very rough. I mean, Miyamoto's options can still help though, because they're quite strong, but the
What's he
shot
doing?
is definitely not going to help at all in this case.
There's another drop. Oh my! No, he saved it.
Yeah, he's
Yeah,
still
he
got
did,
it,
he
still
did.
got it.
He tried to, because I mean that part is kind of tricky with the spinny turrets coming out, so he just tried to limit it a bit. But yeah, I don't know if I would have done that. I mean,
Questionable decision. Yeah.
yeah, but I mean it's really impossible to be hard on the player because I mean he's doing extremely well, especially with only 3
Yes.
months.
Yep.
Yes.
That's
Despawn?
like ridiculously good, and the experience he's showing already is just
Yes.
really huge. Yeah.
Ooh, don't spawn another medal. There we go.
And again, of course, nerfs are a factor here.
Yeah. There we go.
He's
no.
out completely.
No, he messed that
Not
recovery up.
used
He
to
was
this
trying
round.
to rescue that there, but he picked up the 10, the 1000, and then spawned 100 straight afterwards. So he messed
Yeah, he
up
was
that.
shooting a bit too much, but I mean, I get it if he's super nervous now.
Yeah,
So yeah, now it's a question of survival, pretty much.
yeah.
Yes.
Because he will
Medal
not...
is goodbye anyway. It's just pure raw dodging skill at this point and clever use of bombs.
He might... Yeah, he might be able to get the 10 mil before Blackheart, so he will have 2 extends if he no-misses everything up to that point.
Yeah.
Which will still be rough, because rank is going to be high.
Yeah, the problem with rank as well is that you cannot bomb the shrapnel as efficiently right before Blackheart, so he will not be able to get a lot of points from that.
Yeah, so I would say his best decision here, if he wants to actually survive, kind of sounds counterproductive, but it would be to milk the last phase for as long as he can, the one that appears now.
Just
Because
panic
you get a
bomb
lot
there.
of points doing that with Miyamoto.
Yeah, and that's a good bomb.
Yes.
Yeah.
It will be quite scary though, because rank is higher and everything, but he should be able to get over 10 mil at this part.
Yeah, the bullets here, they do not look so scary, but if you're playing yourself and feel just how RNG dependent this part is,
Yeah.
you can
total
easily get
randomness.
that. Especially considering that he wants to point blank and has to be a little bit higher up on screen in order to kill the arms quicker. And then the spread becomes even more deadly. And this is not an easy part. It may look easy on screen now, but it is not. If you play this part, you can easily die there.
You can
Exactly.
see the nerves
and-
there.
I
And
mean,
there it is. That happens.
yeah, the hitbox is big, like on your ship. And this is not the Donpachi, so all bullets, hitboxes are the actual size of the bullets. what you can see with Miyamoto's options, since he plays the C variant, is that the color of the explosions of the options is very similar to the color of the bullets.
Yeah,
It's
so they masked
super
them.
easy for tiny bullets to go through.
Alright, he made it through though, so we're in 7. He's just close to an extent, he just needs to hold out a little bit.
Yeah, he will get that extent, but I'm worried about Blackheart then.
Yeah, that's
We'll
going to
see
be
about
rough.
that.
Yeah. Rank is totally okay, I would say.
Oh, why did he bomb there? He wants to have all the resources possible for Blackheart.
Yeah, but
so
he wanted to get the extent, just not game over early.
Yeah.
he would have got that anyway.
Yeah, but I mean, he was probably a bit nervous. So, yeah, I would say what he should do here, honestly, is just speed kill everything and get to Blackheart as soon as possible.
Yeah.
And not bomb anymore.
Yeah, he's just going through. He's not stalling out King Crimson. Didn't set up for it, so this is gonna be scary though because turrets firing everywhere.
This is scary.
Yeah, that was tight.
Yeah, those are some dodges.
Yeah.
Get rid of that. Yeah, he's all right now. Just getting rid of those spray cannons should be fine. Yeah, cycling that. Didn't bother bombing the shrapnel, which is fine. You want to be safe here and keep
I
that.
wouldn't have gotten much from it anyways now.
Yeah, it's not even worth it at this point.
So now the challenge.
Yep.
Yeah.
One phase before Blackheart 2, and that's going to be an interesting fight.
Yeah.
Mm.
It's still very possible to clutch out if he doesn't get super bad RNG with the final phase patterns.
Yeah, we're kind of hoping for really good third phase here because Blackheart 2 just has a habit of doing whatever it wants.
Yeah, some patterns are just total bullshit. Like when you get the round bullet spray thing with the needles and the grenades.
Yeah. Just everything at once.
Easily the worst one.
Yeah.
And I mean, even the winder is quite tricky to do with Miyamoto. It's probably the most difficult and everything.
But it's kind of, you can macro it pretty easily with Miyamoto.
Well, yeah, if he knows the setup for that, but if you don't know how to do it exactly, it's pretty strict, the timing.
Yeah.
Here we go.
I'm not sure if he's going for that, but we'll see.
Okay, this is a good start for him, obviously.
Yeah.
Just camp there. That's good. That's nice.
This is nice too, because options can easily handle this.
Get some grenades.
Being very careful here. Yeah.
Yes, with the grenades to the
No
side.
active movements to the sides. Just stay calm.
Yeah.
Follow it around here. And get ready for phase 2.
Gonna see a second phase here. Yep. Bombing the second phase. Okay.
Good.
Well, I maybe would have tried to hold that bomb on for a little bit longer.
Yeah, but the bomb dive from Blackheart was so close that if he were to shoot instead, then he would have gotten killed.
Yeah.
Here he can just shoot, but the dive previously was too close.
Good start.
Yeah.
Good start. Destructible
This
bullets,
is-
grenades,
This
needles.
is a good one.
Yeah, this is okay. The needles are annoying, but it's okay.
Yeah.
And okay, no macro. This will be hard.
Oh.
Oh, handled very well.
Good,
my
good,
God.
very good. And perfect pattern now. This is perfect.
Perfect attack as well.
Yeah. Okay.
Nice.
Yeah.
Next
Good.
extend coming up.
Nice.
Perfect.
That was clean.
Yeah. No missed Blackheart 2. This was really great.
Yeah.
And
Very
what
clean.
was his PB? Was it a B?
11.3, I think was his speed.
Yeah, B.3. So if he clears the game now, he will get the PB.
He's taking a lot of risks there. He's taking a lot of risks there.
Oh no, he hit up 20 hertz too.
The glow squid. This shouldn't be bad actually. I mean, these patterns might be a little bit tricky with Miyamoto's speed, but I think he's going to try and macro some of them out the way. Yeah. We're looking at around about 11.7, 11.8. This is going to be a really nice run actually. Oh, that's not intentional though.
No, it's that part's really scary.
Yeah, that's probably the most difficult of the first phase.
Yeah.
And let's play for good arm combinations.
It's taking a lot of risks there with the macro. Right.
Okay, this is a very good combination, and I guess a lot of people know about this, but the big explosion thingy, it only has a vertical hitbox.
Yeah.
Which means that you can stand right to the side in the explosion and you won't get hit.
Yeah. This is good actually, because this combination is really easy to avoid, so
Yeah, this is one of the best ones.
really good. Oh, now he's got the twin cannon.
This is worse, but still manageable.
Slightly worse, as long as he's just calm. Oh, he's got the lasers. This is the worst.
Ranks at
It would be even worse if you got the 12 bullet spread with
Yeah, the pineapple.
missiles to it.
Oh, speaking of the pineapple.
Okay, no, this is not good.
No, this is
kind
a...
of scary.
Get in there and do damage, get in there and do damage.
So close now.
There we go.
Oh yeah. Oh, fuck yeah.
That's some good dodging, man.
That's good dodging. I think he should be alright as long as he's calm on this one. It's very easy to run into the double needles.
It's very hard to be calm on this one.
Yeah.
This would be super close to his PB.
Yes. No, he will surpass the PB. I think he already did, no?
I'm sure it was 11.7, not 11.7.
Ah, okay. Yeah, alright.
So,
He's going for the kill.
Probably not possible, but maybe.
Yep.
He still has 1 life, no bombs, high rank, but he should be fine.
This is fine, yeah, he's got it.
this. Boss HP solo. Yeah, there we go.
Yes.
And it was almost PB.
Yes,
Nicely
very good.
done.
100 shy of the PB, perfect.
Yeah.
Yeah,
fuck, this was exciting. This was nice.
He sounds happy, yeah. He sounds really happy about that. GG's. Really good run. That was pretty scary all the way through, but we like runs like that on marathons.
Oh yeah.
We love runs like that on marathons.
Yeah, I mean, especially like you saw, it's like you can still screw up a lot and like still make it through fine, but if you screw up in stage 6,
Yeah.
like you did, then the final 2 bosses especially are going to be super
Yeah. I think that clean Blackheart 2 really helped because, like we mentioned before, Blackheart 2 can really do bad things to runs, so
Yeah.
getting him out the way with a no miss was more than you could possibly hope for, and that set him up quite nicely for Glow Squid.
Yeah. I would guess it's the first time he known Miss Blackheart 2 as well.
Yeah, yeah,
So, I mean, that's a pretty huge thing.
yeah, definitely a huge thing. Well done though, God, that was a really good run.
Yeah, really good.
Intense.
Yeah, he sounds pretty happy about it.
ありがとうございます。ちょっとコメントも全然見れてなくて。
今はとにかく自分のことだけ考えてればいいです。
Yeah, Pidgey, the recoveries were really good in that. He had some pretty hairy moments, like, throughout the entirety of Stage 7, actually, but he handled them really well.
これは電卓性が見せますね。
For a player that's only been doing this for like 3 months, that's really very good, especially in a marathon setting, to actually be able to do something like that is really nice to see
結構ハラハラしてたんじゃないかな。
and very inspiring.
Yeah, the nerves were definitely on, especially during the last 2 bosses. So
Absolutely.
you could
Yeah.
feel the,
Yeah, those nerves would have kicked in super hard after Blackheart 1.
And I think Miyamoto is possibly the worst character when you start going wild and then
Yeah.
everything falls so fast.
Yeah,
This is quite an experience.
yeah. He's going to remember that for a long time, I think. Marathon setting, just started the game, got it clear in front of a lot of people. It's going to be with him for a while.
Definitely.
いや、
What's up, Will?
とりあえずハイスコアは出なかったけど、見せ場は作ったかな。
You can hear it in his voice as well. He's still got that adrenaline rush, the shake.
Yeah, the shakes.
That's a great feeling, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
that's
it
great.
also shows just how much potential he has, because
Yes.
if you PB basically in a life setting almost, and with all the mistakes that happened, I think he has great potential to push his score much higher, a couple of millions.
Yeah,
Just
definitely.
Definitely.
I think he'll be a player to watch for the future, I think.
Yeah, at least
You-
until he's employed again.
Yeah. But then even then, when they're employed, they still play hard as well, though.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Of course. But yeah, I would guess that like going up to
If
he has a lot of time to play,
Yeah.
then the part up to like maybe 16 million shouldn't take that long.
Yeah, yeah.
But after that, it will just get slower and slower and harder and harder.
Yeah, I mean, that goes back to what we were talking about before with, like, the first, 90% of your potential is super easy to get, but the last 10% is always a grind and requires a lot of hard work, so... Yeah, I think his potential is still quite achievable, like, there's still quite a lot to go for. But once he actually starts to plateau, that's when we'll see the real player come out and see, like, just how much drive he has to push forward.
ング考えて、
Yeah. I mean, like the biggest experience I had with this was with
あの
Bornnam,
が今日だったんで、
Yes.
and
めちゃめちゃ嬉しいですね。いや
I would say that
ジェイさん
everything up to
二人
like
っていないんですよね。
around
ちょっと
16 million
考
was
え方、ジェイさんと
like
考え方っていうの
it was kind of, it felt like linear progression. But when you hit that point, then everything was just like so dependent because you're not allowed to make any major mistakes anymore at all.
Yeah.
And in a game like Garegga, it's very easy to make at least one major mistake. And even if you do that, still have a pretty good run. But once you get to that point, like within 10% of the world record or something like that, then it's just there's no room for that stuff anymore.
Yeah. Yeah.
僕の場合はその例えば
Yeah, what's interesting in score progression for Garegga is that at one point when you're scoring better and better, you have to change your route, and this will happen again and again and again.
Yes.
Because if you account for the new life you have and manage rank again, so you're constantly in a state of rerouting and rethinking what you're doing. Yeah, it's an exciting game to play and to out.
あそこ難しいんだけど、
Yeah, and I mean, for something like Madball, if you want to get the most points there, then I mean, you kind of have to like maybe you can call it routing, but route for like the optimal solution, which is you get the maximum amount of points.
Yeah.
But then you just have to practice it as fuck because it always like you will almost never see a same Madball, and there's like thousands of different kind of scenarios you have to prepare for. So it's just like realize what you have to do and then just practice.
ですけど、開幕の位置ってその2人とも違う位置なんですよ。
All right, I will be back in 5 minutes. Take a quick break.
Let's have a look. The next player will be Sachi with DJ October. Okay.
Yeah,
Another
which
Grasshopper.
is the C-type Grasshopper.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting. Another Grasshopper run. We had one yesterday. That was pretty fun to watch.
Yeah, that was the premium mode run.
Yeah, premium run as well. Premium was a very interesting watch as well. Like I think not many people have seen like a high level premium run done before.
Yep.
So that was actually very entertaining. Good scoring as well. I love premium. It's such a good mode.
Yeah, you got a really good score in there too, I think.
Yeah, I went hard on that game actually. Like,
Yeah.
I don't know. It's quite funny, but I actually prefer playing range modes nowadays than full-on arcade modes because I think it's more the learning process. I actually enjoy learning new stuff about games. So range modes tend to have that kind of level of interest for me when it comes to experimentation and learning and theory crafting.
Yeah, sure.
Because arcade stuff, especially the older stuff, most of it's already been documented, so there's not really much else to learn.
Yeah.
But range modes always have something new, which is why I like them.
Definitely.
Yeah.
But I think honestly, like, and I totally agree, because for me, I would say that the most enjoyable parts about playing these games in general is just like routing and experimenting and discovering stuff.
Yep.
But I think that's what really make like these games like Garegga and Batrider stick for me, that there are just so many damn things you have to route.
Yes.
That, and like to take into consideration all the time that it for me at least, it doesn't get dull. Batrider mostly gets frustrating because there's just so many things that can go wrong if you're playing an advanced team.
Yeah. Batrider has a lot of variables, yeah.
It's like it's a great game, but some things are just so badly done.
Yeah. It's the thing about Batrider's routing is once you get to a very specific level of skill, it becomes super strict and you can't really deviate too much off that route, otherwise you have to completely readapt like everything else that comes after that point.
Yeah, and it's like as I said, with Garegga, it's like you can make maybe at least one big mistake and still get a good score.
Yeah.
But with Batrider, especially if you play Team Advanced, you make one tiny mistake and you're fucked.
Yes, exactly.
So it's really, really strict. And just some things like you managed, like, because you need to manage the rank so much that you just pick up like a few options too much, or maybe like you forget to suicide before one extend that you hadn't planned for, and then you're screwed.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Team play is rough, yeah, Chimperda, from start to finish. Like I mentioned before, you need to have a very defined route for scoring and extend collection and everything. And as soon as you a forced deviate from that, you have to readapt every part of your route following to actually keep going, because you lose quite a lot just from one accidental mistake. Like one accidental mistake, like say with a Maho ship, that's a shitload of score potential gone immediately. Especially if you're playing with something like Carpet, for example, whose like point gain is astronomically higher than like the next ship available. So the amount of routing and rerouting you have to do in Batrider is way harder. It's quite funny when you think about it, because a lot of people tend to recommend Batrider over Garegga as one of the beginner, rising games, which is fair enough because Batrider is more accessible, like from a low level, but it has a much, much higher, like high level, I find, compared to Garegga.
I would say that, like, for the top, I would say it like this. I don't think that anyone has pushed Batrider to the limits that Garegga has been pushed at all. I would say that the world records in Garegga are much more impressive and require a lot more than the world records in Batrider.
Yeah.
But Batrider is, especially advanced team, is just way harder and has so many more things that can go wrong.
Yeah, I mean,
even stuff like point gain is completely random in parts that you can really do nothing about. Like, you can try to control the randomness as much as possible, but you still might be totally fucked.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
I mean, it's even in the first fucking boss of the game. Like, even if you play optimally because what you want to do there, like the two major things to score a lot is to destroy the missile turrets on the back and the flame shooting things on the sides that spawn after you've destroyed a certain amount of parts or certain specific parts.
Yep.
And even if you do it the optimal way, you might still get into cycles where none of those things even open up to be damaged at all.
Yeah. Yeah. There's so much that can go wrong in Batrider. It's pretty rough at the top end. Like tiny amounts of mistakes can equate to like millions of points lost. It's at the high level, it's one of the hardest games, I think. And even speaking to like some of the world record and former world record holders, they tend not to play like for like the WR anymore because it's so stressful playing it, and they tend to play like say Garegga team, for example. That's probably the most popular method of playing Batrider I've found among all of the Batrider like high level players, because actual full team is like the most stressful thing imaginable.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
And it just leads to so many reset scenarios.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, exactly. As Shimfurter says, I'm reading the chat now.
Yeah.
Miyamoto is to skip conflict resets. Yeah.
Yes. It's even adapting your team to like change stuff like that results in like quite a lot of points. Like
there's actually a funny thing here, Shimper, because I play the world record team with Carpet, Baron, and Maria in that order. Maria can actually destroy the Bornnam pods pretty okay, but it requires a super specific setup because her options, if you leave them, they do not act as you think they should. Like, they need to be a certain distance from the pods to hit them. And sometimes that seems kind of arbitrary, but it's like, if you point blank with Maria's options, for an example, then you will probably hit the boss and not the pods themselves. So it's just experimentation to see how close it is. But at least for my route as it is now, I make sure that I have a carpet every time I'm there.
Yeah.
So that makes things easier.
Yeah, the Batrider has quite a lot of nuance with the way that the different ships handle as well. So stuff like that is very easily missed from like, the beginner and intermediate levels. Like, it's only when you get to the really high level scoring that you start to have to think about stuff like that. And I know Batrider is actually an interesting game, like in terms of routing and the high level player. But again, it's easily one of the most stressful types of games to play. It's like considerably more stressful than a lot of like the more popular games, like the cave games, for example. They're not too bad, like in terms of scoring. I mean, obviously you've got the exponential scoring systems of the Dodonpachi series.
Yeah.
And Ketsui, for example, they can be stressful, but I don't feel that they're anywhere near as problematic as a single Batrider run can be. I mean, I've seen.
And the weirdest thing I would say is at least in Batrider Advanced Team, then the difficulty curve is totally fucked because it starts off really hard.
Yes.
Because I mean, first stage isn't that hard, but the boss is random, so that sucks.
Yeah.
Getting a good sky high is pretty hard with Maria if you're using her, for example.
Yep.
Which is actually the highest scoring character there, weirdly enough. But it requires some very weird positioning on the mid section.
Yeah.
And the boss Bornnam is, I would say, one of the shittier bosses in the game because movement is totally random, just like Madball, and some patterns can really screw you over.
Yeah, Bornnam is horrible. God.
Yeah, and then the Bashi net, is it?
Yeah, Bashinet, yeah.
Bashinet is also quite shitty, and especially the second phase where he gets into this big spaceship thing.
Yeah.
It's also like the attacks, because he's based on a timeout. And I always count everything. Like I count a lot when I do these bosses to know when they're about to time out.
Yep.
But because the Bashi in the spaceship, he has one attack, which is the same length all times, and that's the flame shooting thing, which is the best attack he can do, because then you know that you can just point blank and get a lot of points.
Yeah.
So like when I count it, I count what attacks he does. So if he does the flame thing, then I count that as one whole. And if he does the laser thing, then he can either do it for a short amount of time, which counts as a half. He can do it for a medium time, which counts as 75%.
Yeah.
And he can do it for a long time, which counts as a whole. And then he does this shooting pods thing. And if you kill them quickly, I count that as a half. But if you take longer, then you have to consider that. And when he shoots the pods, he also shoots this like bullet spray attack. And if you kill the pods right when he's shot the bullet spray, then he will take a bit of time next time he shoots the pods before he shoots the bullet spray. But if you kill the pods and destroy them right before he's supposed to shoot the bullet spray next, then the bullet spray will come out immediately when he decides to use the pod attack.
Yeah,
so
that's rough.
Like all of those things you have to consider all the time when.
Yeah, that's rough. Yeah,
you have to estimate the damage you do so that when you actually decide to kill him in the end, then you will be able to do it, and you will not be shot by lasers and then he escapes and you lose 100k or whatever.
Yeah, the Bashi is easily one of the roughest early boss fights as well if you're playing for score. Like that time attack as well. If you're playing for score and you have to time it out, that timeout attack is like really horrible as well because it just launches everything at you.
Yeah, it's actually one of the better timeout attacks, I would say. The worst one is definitely the Colosseum Bashi.
No, Bashinet too, yeah.
yeah, because the weirdest thing is, he shoots this like explosive ball volleys.
Yes.
When he does that normally, it's like within a certain angle, like it's pretty close to where he's positioned horizontally.
Yeah.
But when he does it on the timeout, he can do it anywhere on the screen.
Yes, it's really hard to avoid.
What the fuck were they thinking, really?
Yeah, they were just aiming to kill you at that point. That's why they did it.
Yeah, and I mean, even bosses like Gobrobo, he can also give you crappy patterns because like the single highest scoring thing on Gobrobo is the spiked ball, which spins around on a chain.
Yeah, that happens at random, but you have to kill it when it's fully extended to get all the medals out of it.
Exactly. So you have to like estimate the damage you need to do based on rank.
Yeah.
And because rank is usually very different from run to run, and then you need he needs to do the attack itself, and he has basically like if you listen to the song that's playing, then it loops through like 3 iterations before he starts going into timeout mode.
Yep.
And it might be that he doesn't do the spinny ball thing until like in the second or third iteration.
Yeah.
And then you have already lost out on like several hundred Ks worth of tick points.
Yeah.
So if he doesn't spin the balls as the first thing, you're gonna lose points on him no matter what to do.
Yeah, so many variables to a good score that can go wrong.
Yeah. And then it's a question like, do you want to destroy the balls quickly and just focus on tick points and potentially lose 160k, or like?
Yeah.
It's super random.
Yeah, super random and super difficult, and that's why most players don't play full team.
Yeah, I don't know why I decided to do it.
You're crazy.
But At
You're
least,
crazy.
like, according to my routes, this should be good for like 24, 25 mil or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I think I will take a bit of a break when I reach 23.
I actually thought you were going to pick up Garegga team first. I remember you talking about that a while ago.
Yeah, but I don't know. I just decided that, I mean, if I'm doing Battle Rider Advanced, why not just go all the way?
Go all the way, yeah.
Yeah.
Gotta go there.
Charles Bukowski.
Yeah, now it's pretty good to see someone actually properly tackling full team like. But yeah, the stress is way higher than just playing like a more challenging like Garegga team, for example, even Maho team. Just the challenge is so high and there's so much to think about that it's a very difficult game overall.
Yeah, and it was really frustrating to start out too, just because the beginning is so hard.
Yes, yeah.
So I mean, at least for the first couple of months I played it, I don't think I made it past stage 2 more than like 1 in 8 runs or something.
Yeah, because so much can go wrong in the first 2 stages, not just with Conflict, but Sky High as well.
Yeah, exactly.
And those 2 stages are make and break, I think.
Yeah, and I do the order like I think it's the classic order. So Sky High, Sewer, and then Airport.
Yeah, yeah.
And I mean, there are some like dangerous parts in all of the stages, but the beginning part, especially near the laser turrets of Sewer, used to be really scary for me. Now it's not anymore.
Yeah.
Because I'm used to how these like helicopters shoot. That's the major thing, which is dangerous there. But yeah, and I mean, I think it's, if I were to play more, I would not enjoy it. But for now, I play like a credit every second or third day, and then it feels okay. But I think I would burn out if I tried to play it more than that.
Yeah, I don't think it's a great game, like somewhat casually, and like to have a little bit of fun with. But playing it at a super high level constantly is just far too demanding and stressful.
Yeah, it's just draining.
Yeah.
And I feel it's the kind of game where like you really need to maintain a lot of focus for a long time.
Yes. Yeah.
So
it's a long game as well,
isn't it? It's not for me possible to just go through run after run after run.
Yeah, I mean it's a very long game as well by most shoot 'em up standards, because you've got all of the different secret bosses. The stages are pretty long in the second half as well.
Yeah, and if you milk stuff in the stages as well.
All of the milking as well, yeah, which extends the length of the game. It's
I'm back.
Yo.
Yep.
We were talking Bat Rider.
Yep. Followed it a little bit. You tried it, but Bat Rider is very difficult game, very stressful. I think that was the gist of it, basically, and I agree.
Pretty much. And just whining about the randomness.
Yeah. I think Bat Rider players like to complain about the game just as much as they like to play about it.
Yeah, I mean, it feels like that's one of the things about it. So, I mean, I think the most satisfied players are the normal players.
Yeah.
Who, don't take it way too seriously. But because I don't know if you know anything about it, but I'm curious about Tateha, like the former world record. Is he still the world record? He's still the world record holder, yeah.
I believe he is.
But he hasn't been around that much, I think. At least in the touring scene, he's still going to arcades and stuff. I've met him a while back, so he's still around, but not sure if he's like actively pursuing any high scores at the moment. I don't think so.
No, I don't think he's been doing much.
He kind of burned out on it.
Yeah, but there's another one. He's called Sakuragawa-san, and he's going for the top score at the moment, and he's going really hard at it and very close as well. I think he's 27, and he recently got a PB as well. So
world record is 29, yeah?
Yeah, correct.
Yeah. It's ridiculously high.
That's really insane.
Yeah, super high, that one.
Well, shall we go back to Garegga?
Yep. Yes. Sachi is getting ready right now.
Yeah, upcoming run is Sachi with Grasshopper, is it?
Yeah, Grasshopper.
And just a quick introduction as usual. So what can we expect? The background the player has is 1 year and 3 months, so more or less a beginner as well. And the PB is 7.9 million, with Grasshopper as well. And I think it's a she. She's cleared with 4 Garegga ships. Not really paying attention to the Maho ships as of now, but playing for the clear and going strong with the Garegga ships. And this is also what we can expect today from the run. So the goal is to just clear the game and show off how efficient Grasshopper can be used. Because the ship may be slow, but it's very powerful, very strong, and can take out stuff quickly.
Yeah.
And I think actually Sachi is married to the next runner. So that's a Garegga couple we've going on here.
Wow, power cut.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That explains why the channel is the same on the schedule then, because I was wondering if that was a mistake.
Oh yeah, I see it now.
No, that's interesting.
Probably.
I would have to say, by the way, I don't know if you saw it, but Cat, he got a new Shitla world record on live stream.
Oh, nice.
And that was so fucking wholesome because his wife congratulated him, like, "Did you get it?" He was like, "Yeah, I got it." And it's just really, really nice to hear.
That's good. That's really
And he
nice.
got the record back after I think 10 years or so. And
Yes.
it was very emotional moment.
Yes. So I recommend anyone to watch that on
Awesome.
his channel.
Yeah.
Cat, gotta love him.
Yeah. Gotta love him. Okay. Yeah, we are just preparing for that run now. They should be getting started in a minute. Grasshopper, though.
Yeah, Grasshopper is fun. I think it's one of the more fun ships to play as, actually.
Yeah,
Especially when scoring.
it's a very unique ship as well. Like,
Yeah.
lots of different things that you need to take into consideration.
Yes. And it also has probably the most mysterious world record out of all the Garegga ships, I would say.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That guy did it.
Yeah, the guy. The devil beats Satan.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, it's really insane. Like, I don't understand how you can score that high with Grasshopper. At all.
Yeah.
So recently the former world record has been released, which is I think 200k shy of the current record. So maybe this can give us a little bit of an idea how the record score actually looks like. But I'm not sure myself. I have no experience playing. So that's good.
You should give it a go. Next project maybe after Don't Touch It.
Maybe.
Nice.
Everyone going back to Garegga now.
Yeah, honestly, I mean, you remember around Soundfest we started this like Bornnam competition?
Yes.
Yeah, I want to do that with Grasshopper. That would be so amazing.
It could be interesting to actually start doing. I haven't played Grasshopper in like forever.
Yeah. The most
Well,
frustrating, I would say that Madball with Grasshopper is almost Batriderish.
Yeah.
Because the initial bomb, like, it feels like it's totally random how much points you get from it.
Yeah.
Like, you can get anything from 400 to 800k.
Yeah. It varies a lot. Like, Grasshopper is really weird for scoring, I find.
Yeah.
Fun to play, though. Definitely fun to play.
Yeah.
Like, I think all the Garegga ships are like that, actually. They've got, like, the unique quirks about them which make them completely different to anything else that you can play.
Yeah. And I would say, like, if you enjoy this stuff, like, a lot in Garegga is counting. Like, you're counting the amount of items dropped and stuff like this.
Yeah.
If you enjoy counting, then the Grasshopper is the funniest to play for score, because just to score, like, with tick points, you usually need to trigger the special shot.
Yeah.
And in some cases, you need to, like, double trigger it. So, like, yeah, stage 5, for an example, you probably want it triggered for Blackheart. Which means that you first have to use it, you want it on no slapping, so you trigger it during the stage, and then during, like, the final part of the stage, before no slapping, you set up so that it will trigger on Blackheart.
Yeah.
Yeah, stuff like that. Okay, I will shut up and just enjoy the run. But it's
Yeah,
fun.
let's go.
Yeah. And we're off.
Yep. So again, no increase in shock frequency, at least not past 10.
Yeah. It's
And
at a
let's see
level
how it
that's
goes
comfortable.
with shock power ups. That's basically all we have to look forward to in this stage, and see how many options he goes into for the boss.
Yeah.
Yeah.
2 options. There we go.
2 should be fine.
Yeah. pretty leisurely. Stage 1 is really, we've seen it that many times, we kind of know what's going to happen with it. Bomb fragment harvesting, powering up to a specific level, get to the boss, pick off all the turrets and propellers,
Yeah.
maybe suicide once or twice. It's pretty much the same thing.
Yeah, kind of low rank strategies here too.
Yes.
Increasing the auto, like the frame rank with small shot power ups, because
Yep.
if you trigger the piercing shot, you get a lot more points on the boss, of course.
Yep. Whoop. Just a little bit uncomfortable doing this at the moment. Probably not done it before. Probably not done that probably before.
Dying here is
その事情も結構知ってるんで、やり直しても全然大丈夫ですよ。
It's fine, yeah.
Yeah.
ネタ持ってますから大丈夫ですよ。
I don't think she will. Maybe she will be able to get the front propeller, but it would be pretty rough.
Yeah. It's not too bad. I mean, you're not really losing too much at that point at this stage in the game, so it's not a huge loss, but gotta be careful not to die again. Never mind. Yeah, that's a restart.
Yeah, that's a restart.
Commentator's curse there.
jinxed it.
Yep, whoops. Alright, that's a restart there. It's not very often we've seen restarts in the event so far, so it's okay. They've given them plenty of time to do the runs anyway, so we can probably expect, like, you know, 1 or 2 here and there.
Yeah. I think Kamui especially really knows how to.
Yeah.
Yeah, first we haven't seen almost any restarts at all. Like,
Yeah.
I think one of the runs yesterday had a couple of restarts,
Yeah.
like once, twice maybe. But I would have expected many more.
Yeah,
Maybe
most...
this also like how many you can recover, like how much you can recover from any mistakes. And it's not like too bad. But if you die here or die there, it's still possible to come back.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I mean, I think it's been pretty good that everyone's done their runs in pretty much one shot. Like, we have had like a couple of failed credits, but you kind of expect that with this game and this kind of setting, so... but for the most part, they've all been really well done, like one shot. Here we go, she's done it properly. Yeah, I think it's probably just nerves at the beginning. Yeah, she's got it. Ooh, gotta be careful those bullets, they're riding that one pretty close.
That was good.
Here we go though. Yeah. Hasn't powered up to the piercing shot yet, so she can handle this quite comfortably and not lose any points.
Yeah, if you destroy all those propellers with piercing, you get, I don't know how much less points, but you definitely want to kill it either with the options from the side or with your non-piercing shot from below.
Yeah.
You get 1k with piercing on no slapping 1, and I think 10 or 5k with on no slapping 2.
Yeah.
Piercing.
Oh yeah, there was a difference in points, right?
Yeah, trap
It was really odd.
a while back. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that.
Still going for the front propeller there, that's good. Handling this well.
Yeah, it's comfy now.
Yeah, it should be fine. I'm gonna do a little bit of damage to the core just to make it a little bit easier to kill it.
She could have stayed there and did the no slide thing.
Yeah, that would have been safe.
Yeah.
I don't really see many players doing no slide though.
Now you can slide.
Yeah, here we go. Now we can slide.
Go for
Nice.
it. Very good.
Yeah. The no slide, like, at least what I found with most chips, is like if you're playing optimally, you will not be in the position to do a no slide, because
Yeah.
you will want to use the time that you would otherwise slide to just milk for tick points.
Yeah, exactly.
It just looks cool. I don't think
Yeah, it does. It
It's
does.
swag, yeah.
cool.
We like the nose slide because it's swag style.
The Stunfest pork crew style.
Yep. Alright,
Alright,
birds.
so no double suicide before the birds.
Yeah, because I think it's because the point gain is so low with Grasshopper on the birds that she just doesn't think it's worth it.
How do the birds again work with Grasshopper? Do you get more with the
She did it,
the bomb on the back?
She did it optimally here, and the bomb on the front does get the most points. So you want to be aiming the front part of the bomb towards the biggest blasters.
Yeah, so trip through stage 2 is just going to be getting more bomb fragments. We'll probably want a specific amount ready for the boss.
Yeah.
Maybe looking to set up homing, probably. I don't know if she knows how to do that.
Some nice point blanking here.
You've got take one chip. Nope.
Safely taking out.
No, she's not going for that.
And no homing for Madball.
No. But still great, I would say. Like almost full medals. And
Yep.
it's looking good.
Doing
And
good.
it was smart not to slide down
Yeah.
the extra one too, because if she's lucky, she will reach 2 mil at Madball.
Yeah.
So she will want the
Up.
That's not safe.
That's now stage 3 scoring is screwed, unfortunately.
Oh, maybe this should be a restart, but
Yeah.
she's not going for it now.
You know how like how hurtful this can be, right, Plasmo?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, dying there is like instant restart. I wouldn't be able to force myself to sit through this one.
Yeah, I think this would have been an instant restart for a lot of us, I think.
Yeah. And oh shit, you know what? I actually forgot when I said before, like you lose certain amount of points if you lose the medals at the end here.
Yep.
You actually lose a lot more. I would say that you lose 500,000
Yeah.
by dropping it there, because
It's a lot.
yeah, like you won't be able to get it back up efficiently
Yeah.
when you're at this part either. So yeah, at least 500,000 points is gone now.
Yeah. I think the amount of points that you lose from an optimal rebuild is around about 150,000, something like that, calculated.
It's a bit
compared
more.
to
It's
if you,
like 170 something, but yeah,
Yeah.
around there in
yeah,
that
it's,
ballpark.
it's still quite a lot though, and that's with an optimal rebuild, like one medal at a time. And most of the time in this game, you're not always going to be generating one medal at a time in places.
No, and especially not at that part.
Yeah, exactly.
So
It's a lot of points missed out from the very beginning of stage 3.
yeah.
It's going to be rough now because we're going to see some adaptation in the route just to cover for the lost points.
Definitely.
Yeah, it's difficult to get the medals back up again because all the upcoming parts are also not too nice. I mean, the silos
Yep.
are not the best part, and the part right before the boss is definitely not a good part to get the medal chain up again.
Yep.
No,
So,
But
not the
it-
best situation to be in.
no, but it shouldn't be that bad, because I mean, at least you can do these things here like one side at a time, like there.
Yeah.
So yeah, she's got one safe medal here back up. But then yeah, the next part with the static ships will be trickier.
Yeah, you have to be very careful, very precise in taking it out one by one. It's possible, definitely, but it's a tough recovery.
Very.
See how she will be handling this one.
Yeah, and I mean, you got those turrets firing at the same time too, so it's really hard not to shoot.
怖いですね。でももうすぐエクステンドが取れると思うので、2号機の特徴は、4段階目から貫通がつきます。今ショットがちょうど4段階目なので、貫通弾が、途中からつくんですけども。
Just setting up for the extend here.
And yeah, she's using C-type,
Yeah.
which is quite unusual actually for Grasshopper, because at least from what I've seen, most players, myself included, like to go for the extra speed
Yeah.
with a B-type or ABC type.
One more. Yeah. That extra speed is quite helpful with Grasshopper, actually.
Yeah, it's not one of the fastest ships.
Yeah.
So wasn't really able to get medals significantly higher up.
No, just two steps.
Will therefore also lose a bit of points at the beginning of stage 4, but should be fine, and it should be worth it to bomb all the houses and get some points back.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
And get some lives going. She's a bit low on lives.
Oh. Yeah. Okay.
That's a
That's
good
fine.
bomb.
Yeah,
Can be a very tricky part.
Yep. I'm gonna see the stall here. Yeah. Looks like she might be setting up for it. I don't know.
Well, be careful with that center turret.
Yeah, gotta be careful with the middle one.
Very low on HP right now.
Mm-hmm.
Got the extend there. Oh. A little bit of a buffer. Leaving that one on the right side there, though. There we go. Yeah, it's probably to
Nice going.
keep it from targeting while she deals with the left side one.
Yeah.
There we go. Nice. Nicely done.
Yeah. And this main shot of Grasshopper deals a lot of damage.
Yeah.
So it's kind of easy to take out those parts right there.
There we go. Oh, not going for the milk here, which is probably advisable.
Yeah, definitely not worth it.
Yeah.
Nah, too much rank.
Going for the simple misdirect pattern as well.
Yeah.
There we go, nice. Probably not gonna suicide at all. 2 lives and spare here. Probably try and keep over. The rank is like really low anyway, so I don't think she needs to worry too much about that at this stage.
Yeah, that should be fine.
Yeah.
It's kind of high if you're going for like a score run, I would say, but
Yeah.
it's still alright.
Yeah. Still manageable, I think.
Yeah.
Right then. Stage
Because,
4.
like, one kind of interesting thing I would say about this game is that, like, almost all rank control is just before stage 6, because from there on you're not really able to control it much anymore, because you get so few points. Like,
Yeah.
You get very little points in stage 6, and it's so long, so that, like, just from the frame ranks can increase a lot.
Yeah. Yeah. Usually just ignore rank control when you get to stage 6 onwards.
Yeah. Unless you're going for, like, super optimal stuff, because
Yeah.
there is one point which is really dependent on rank for score, and that's the shrapnel from when the glow squid appears.
Yes, yeah. Because they have higher health when they're at maximum closer to high rank.
Yeah,
and
so the
bombs
lower rank
come.
you have, the more score you get. So you can actually, it's kind of an interesting thing, but you can see it in the Shita replay, for an example,
Yeah.
that they go for, like, minimal rank up until that point.
Yep.
Ooh,
Oh yeah, that was... Oh.
That's okay still though, I mean,
Yeah,
still got medals.
yeah, these medals are back at max.
Yeah, so that's fine. So long as she doesn't drop it now.
Yeah.
But the interesting thing is, after they bomb the shrapnel, they usually increase auto-fire to max and pick up all items they can to increase rank a bit before Black Heart 2 to get more grenades.
Grenades, yeah.
Yeah, just in that tiny little part.
Pretty cool. Yeah.
I don't think she's going to go for many bombs.
I don't think she would, yeah. This is quite... It's quite tricky to do with Grasshopper, if I remember correctly, so...
Yeah,
probably not gonna go
especially
for
if you only have one option, because with most chips, this center thing
Nope,
that
she's going
fires
for the ghetto.
multiple bullets is not
Going for the
dangerous,
ghetto
but,
rolls.
without options, you will see here, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, without options, that's really scary. But
Yeah.
she made it through, that's good.
You did alright though, got the second extend there, but that was a pretty scary ghetto. I think she was in 2 minds whether to do it or not.
Yeah.
The pants one. 2A, what's up?
So maybe another quick kill here on this boss.
Possibly, yeah.
Yeah,
Looks like she's
it.
focusing on the middle there, not
I
actually
think
going.
she's trying to go for score, but I guess
Nah.
she's not.
Go for the kill.
No.
Soon done.
That's fine.
Just that's a very
Get it out the way.
Yeah.
That looks safe.
Yeah.
I think this might be one of the places where Grasshopper has a good advantage when you're going just for survival, because the shot is so narrow. You
Yeah.
can just really focus on the center alone without taking any of the turrets apart that are very close to the center, and all the other ships will probably hit them.
Yeah, and super powerful.
Yeah,
Yes, exactly.
yeah. Stage 5, platforms. We're gonna see some scoring here, maybe. Let's see now.
Yeah, but hopefully no bombing,
Yeah.
because that's really tricky with Grasshopper.
Homing option setup. Nope. Not going for it there. I think probably because of the drop order that she didn't go for it there.
Mhm.
The only problem is that she's gonna end up with really weird surge now. Well, I think homing should override it, yeah. I think homing
Yeah,
should
but I
override it.
think she will get the weird search first.
Yeah, she got weird surge first.
It's like the thing that you triggered first is what's going to appear when
Yeah.
you pick an option.
So that took priority over homing. It's not as good, but at least it works.
Yeah, and she can make the homing setup here. I mean, rank will be higher from
Yeah.
picking up one extra option, but still.
No, she's not going for any
She's
extra
not gonna try
setups.
for that.
Yeah. Yeah, this dumb search is not really the most optimal way through this, but at least it does its job.
No, but it works.
And the interesting thing here is like that the major reason you want the search is actually to destroy the center part of the platforms with
Yes.
non-piercing.
Yeah. Handling this quite well though. It's getting a little hairy in places, but yeah, we're fine here.
Yeah.
ペース的には全然悪くないぞ。
Yeah, go for that. Yeah.
テンポいいですね。
Two and a bit bombs heading into nose laughing.
仕事ではあるんですが、私
And conveniently enough, the next extent is coming up, so let's see if she decides to suicide before that or just hoard some lives for the next stage.
Probably hoarding there. She's going for the speed kill here by the look of it.
Yeah, rank is quite high though.
Yeah. So I would probably think at least a suicide soon then, maybe?
1週間
Yeah.
させていただきました。
Yeah, you can see how good Grasshopper is at speed killing this thing. It's nearly dead now.
Yeah. I do think she should destroy those like propellers at the ends there because it's quite a few easy points to get.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think she's fine here though. Are we
Yeah.
gonna see a suicide here? No, she's going for a misdirect. Nope, there it is. Gotta watch out for those options. Oh no, here we go again.
Typical Garegga.
Like in a nutshell.
Yep.
And no points from
Oh,
that.
watch out for the lasers! Watch out for the lasers!
Yeah, so mad balls with Grasshopper are really tricky.
Yeah. Oh no. That's...
So she wasn't even able to
Garegga's
destroy
been
the
very
other-
unkind this weekend, I think.
No.
The rank just
His rank is way too high.
already.
Yeah,
Didn't
yeah.
expect it to be so bad so early on.
No. It's usually it's like it was around 15-16%, and to destroy the outer ring with one bomb, you need it to be around like 5 max. So she was quite a bit higher than necessary.
Yeah, I think we're just gonna be surviving through this.
Yeah.
Nope, never mind. Commentator's curse again. Misdirect
Go.
outspread.
Yeah, she really should try to get home in here. I think. would be
Yeah, I
really
think
helpful for
she is setting up for it there by leaving those fragments
Yeah.
to the right
Looks
there.
like it, yeah. So definitely go for the shrapnel.
Nope.
Yes.
Well, yeah, she's got it. Yeah, good.
Good.
So we've got homing set up here.
And close to the next extent too.
Yeah. That death is a little unfortunate, but I think she should be able to at least manage to do this. We're not going to get a medal drop, so that's fine. There's an option there which she's going to leave.
Yeah,
Yeah,
going to
holding
the
this middle
speed
train
here.
at the beginning of stage 6 will be difficult because of the piercing.
Phew, speed killing Blackheart.
That was very quick. Shows
Yeah.
how strong Grasshopper is.
Yep, just phasing it all the way through.
Let's see how long it takes.
That's the final phase already. Is it?
Yep, that's
Yeah,
the final phase
yeah.
already.
Yeah. So you should completely skip the second phase at all, like altogether.
Yeah.
Interesting.
She gets the shitty one here.
Yeah, the
Oh.
prolonged winder, unfortunately.
Mhm.
And now we've got homing options that don't really do what you want them to do.
Exactly.
And the holdings she definitely wanted to have for the next stage. That means another death is not allowed in this stage.
Exactly, but she has a lot of bombs, so
Yeah, but this is a difficult situation to be in. But he's going down.
Got it, there we go, got the extend as well. That was rough, actually.
And I mean, a positive is that rank is much more like manageable now too.
Yes.
Yes. So holding the metal chain up to the wall now will be a great challenge.
Yes, and I would say that if she drops it early now, then she will probably not reach 6 mil until the boss.
Yeah, this is a stage where you don't want to drop the medals at all.
Yeah.
But-
That's a good setup though. If she manages, yes.
Yes, there we go, nice.
That was good.
Yeah.
That was good.
Now for the actually most difficult part here.
Yeah, especially
She
with the
should try
piercing
to
shit.
just kill them from the like shoot the middle parts of the thing.
No.
Risk event.
And the medals have gone.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah.
Okay, now it will have to be no miss from here on out. all
Yeah,
of the
that's
stage.
that's very tough now.
And she's
Great
got
formation.
chain options as well.
Like that's the ultimate troll. You miss
Yeah.
all the medals and feel bad already, and then you get the chain formation, which
Yeah.
just tells you have missed all those medals.
Just hammering the point.
Yeah. Oh no, this is gonna be rough. Hopefully she'll make it though. But
Yeah,
scoring is
all
gonna be very
three
nasty
bombs.
now.
Just use one at the very beginning, maybe. Yep, there you go.
Bombing that side, yeah.
Really short duration for Grasshopper.
Bombing
Another bomb.
that side.
Now it's a little bit of bullet dodging. Third bomb, even. I should say.
Yeah, she's going for safety here.
Good.
Which is wise, I would say. Just try to get as far as possible now.
Yeah. Yeah, she's avoiding all the medals as well though, so setting up for homing there. Got half a bomb, which is good for safety. She's gonna have to use it there though. That's very difficult to get through. Nice. Good. There we go. Good. Now you just have to make sure you don't die at this point. There we go. Nice.
Very, very good.
Yep.
Handled very well.
Yep. Very well
If one
done.
of those orange tanks stays alive, it will just keep firing even at the bottom of the screen. And if you stay on the other side, you can despawn all the bullets. So that's exactly what she did, and this is the advisable strategy here.
Yep.
Yeah. And now just collect bomb fragments.
Yep. This is a rough. Oh god, she nearly got walled in there.
Bomb.
Nice bomb. Oh, never mind.
And that's it.
Oh,
That's unfortunate.
Yeah, that's a shame.
that's unlucky.
GG.
GG.
GG's. Yeah.
She continuing? No, she's restarting.
Yeah, they have time for one more, I guess.
Yeah, they got enough time for another run, yeah. Yeah, that was nerves more than anything else, I think. But we get to see
Yeah, now
another
she
run.
looks more confident in her movement.
Yeah.
I think what really killed the last run was the early medal drop.
Yes.
Because that prevented her from getting consistent lives early on.
Yeah.
Barely. Definitely needed.
Yeah, I think she looks a little bit better now, actually, so hopefully she'll be able to do alright. Just gotta watch out for those little mistakes.
And it looks like she's not planning to hold the medal chain through the beginning of stage 6 anyway.
Yeah.
Which is fine, but if you don't expect that to happen, you need the resources then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you need the
for just,
resources.
a lot of experience.
Yeah. Here we go. Yeah, that's much cleaner first part of the stage bomb boss. I'm gonna go for the propellers.
I'll just go and get some water to drink.
Yeah, go for it. Alright. Yeah. He's doing okay at the moment though, just need to pick off that right side propeller. He's left the two smaller turrets alive though, which can make it a little bit difficult to, accurately damage this boss. Not going for the front propeller, just going for the kill. Suicide? Yeah.
Oh, she could even get the. Oh, she didn't get it. Like, the plan was to get the body of the missile launcher, I think. So
Yeah,
when
that-
you have your items after respawn, just fly right into it and point blank it. And I think it's 40 or 50k or something, so definitely worth it.
Yeah, just missed out
Unfortunately,
though.
didn't get it this time around, but that's fine. I mean, the birds are coming up, and that's a lot of points anyway.
Yeah. So, just working towards enough bomb fragments here.
Yep. And watch out for that metal chain.
Yep.
Do not drop again in stage 2.
Here we go. Using the Vulcan part of this though. It's a bit low though, unfortunately, not as high as before, but that's fine. I mean, Grasshopper doesn't really score that much anyway. It's quite difficult to get lots of points off the birds with Grasshopper, so...
What was it last time anyway? 1.1 or something?
Yeah, it was just over 1 million, so lost a fair bit here. I mean, it's still okay though. She can get to the next extent with
Should
points.
be fine.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, the birds are really tricky to get a lot out of with Grasshopper.
Yeah. Yeah, because obviously the movement of them is random, the spawning of them is random, and you really want to hit clusters
Yes.
as much as possible in order to get maximum point gain. But again, all of that is random, so...
Yeah.
Going for
But,
the
that's one of the nice things with Grasshopper, actually, that, I mean, since you get such tiny amount of points from the birds anyways, there's not as much incentive to restart with Grasshopper as there is with a lot of other ships.
Yeah, you just keep going. Even bad birds with Grasshopper is manageable, I think.
Yeah.
Okay, so hopefully she doesn't drop the medals here like she did the last time. There's one.
Let's see.
Two. Yeah, we're fine, we're
So
fine.
going very safely, only taking out one of the wings.
Yep.
And keeping the chain.
That's fine. Yeah, we're good here.
So
Got the extend there.
probably we will see a suicide flying into the boss to get some bomb fragments back. Yeah, there we go.
Right.
Unfortunately, her timing is not optimal for that.
Yeah, it is not the optimal timing, but let's see the point gain.
Yeah, it was.
Oh,
it was
good.
there.
Yeah, good.
150k. And pray for the good patterns.
He's took it really close to death though, so we're not going to see any inner turrets.
And just quick kill it, not going for the inner turrets.
Yeah.
Yeah. He just wants to get rid of it and cash in here with the rails.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a good feeling.
There we go. Good. Nice. We have a
I
run.
like it.
We have a run.
Yeah, that's officially a run now.
Oh, still gotta be careful here though, because those turrets,
It was tight.
they like to
Always get
snipe.
Like if you die here and get unlucky, you can break your chain there.
Yeah. Gotta be careful there though. Yeah, I think we should be alright for a little bit now. She's got the resources she needs, and metal chain is still at max, so we should be looking for a good stage 3 here.
Yeah.
Ooh, whoa, 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 trapped on the right side of the screen there. Okay, good.
Yeah, now she has piercing too, which will make everything a bit easier.
Yeah, here we should be alright now.
Yeah.
書いてあったから、
Oh, oh!
Oh my god.
Yeah, I saw that coming.
It was a very mean metal. I'm not sure how it would be best to be approached this scenario.
Yeah, that was
It was
bad.
tricky, very tricky for sure.
Yeah, because I saw that metal dropping and I saw the bullets coming from the left side and I was like, yeah, that's not gonna work at all.
There was one of those moments where she probably saw it coming, like 4 seconds earlier, but there's no way to handle it properly. So
Yeah.
you just have to take it.
Yeah. It's unfortunate though, she was rolling there, so
Yeah.
we'll have to see another recovery in stage 4. And the problem is
Yeah,
that
and again, this is quite bad, and quite a bad place to drop medals, because this means you cannot cash in with the houses in stage 4, which again means a huge drop in score,
Yeah,
which
it's gonna-
again means not enough lives.
it's a
But at
massive
least
drop.
it's not as bad as if she had done it at the end of stage 2, so...
Yeah.
Yeah, not the end of the world, but definitely a difficult place again.
Mhm.
Yeah.
But this is good. Yeah.
Got the 400s. Now you can get everything else.
No, she's dropped it again. She's dropped it again.
Yeah, stuff like that can happen. Again, I think we can just blame the dive setting.
はい、そうそう、写真を描いて、あら、私潰し忘れたんじゃないのこれ。あら、これ潰してないね。潰さんといけんかったのに。
And maybe a bomb here. Yep. There we go.
Yeah, I think that's nerves and experience right there. Earth Crisis. orbiting just to stay alive here. Going for the right side first, though.
すごいな、そういう出会いって素敵ですね。
Yeah, this also tells you a little bit about just how fixed, or rather how not fixed her route is.
Yeah.
She went left in the first one and then in the second right. So again, this shows that maybe not enough experience is collected here. For
Yeah.
references.
だったかな。なんか
I mean, there are times when you do have to improvise a little bit, but 9 times out of 10 you'll see experienced players pretty much set in their routes.
Should
Yeah.
be the same always, especially in bosses.
Yeah,
Exactly.
exactly.
Bosses are more fixed than the stages because no items are dropped.
Yeah.
Unless
I
they're
don't-
Mad Bull or Blackheart.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, right, yeah.
これ2号
Took a suicide there just to drop rank and get
Yeah,
bomb
that's
fragments.
smart.
Yeah.
でもこれ簡単に言ってますけど、ある程度の
So let's go for the feel bad stage. All low medals.
Yeah. 100-point medals. Probably not even gonna medal at this point, I would think.
Is she even going for building up a next chain? She should be. She should be building up another one. It's
There we
very
go,
early
yeah.
on, so, yeah.
Yeah.
Good.
Starting to pick up here, but it just makes it's impossible to actually bomb any of the pipes and the houses now because it's just not even worth it. Slow chain build-up, I think.
Yeah, you can see, like, she's kind of hesitating because she's wondering, should I bomb or should I not bomb?
Oh,
Yeah.
that's a dangerous house to collect.
To 300s, yeah, she's just leaving it. Like, yeah, I don't want anything to do with
But
that.
that was weird. That was weird. Doesn't matter.
ことはあそこで結局開けられないからってなると
And back to 100.
Yep.
どうしようかな。ああ、ここはじゃあもうそのまま行くしかないね。
Man, will we ever get out of this low metal prison?
The problem is you can't bomb here either. If you're committed to not bombing like houses and you get to this section, you can't
Yeah.
touch a bomb button because you end up popping the houses and uncovering even more medals.
And then also the problem is that when you do not bomb the houses, like the tanks are coming out and rushing out, shooting at you, and this
Yeah.
becomes even more difficult then. And this also means when you get too close that you have to seal the bullets, and this is again higher rank, so it all falls apart.
Yeah.
I think she should have suicided here
私の方からは
Hmm,
to get the maximum rank decrease.
Yeah.
しばらく
Yeah.
this is difficult.
シャウトをお付けください。
Well, we're clearly not going to get rails on this one, so that's fine.
Nope.
I don't think it'd be worth it anyway.
No,
Yeah.
definitely not.
3 million extend though, so at least we're going into stage 5 with something at least. So hopefully, might see a rebuild in that stage because it's not too bad rebuilding there. Everything appears one at a time at the beginning, so
コメントで煽っていく。
and getting back to max on platforms doesn't take too long. But yeah, it's been a rough stage 4 trip, I think.
Mhm.
Very rough. Going for the speed kill again? Yeah, just focusing on that core.
解説とか実況とかそういうのよりも、なんかこう一緒に見て一緒に楽しんで
And I mean, even if rank is high now, this is going to go very quickly.
Yeah.
なんかちゃんとここでどうする
There we
ここ
go.
で
Yeah, I like this. It's a very good strategy.
Yep.
しようというのがないんですよね。
Stage 5. Now to rebuild.
本当で
Yeah, at least here you can somewhat rebuild your chain.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's not worth too much because, again, at the beginning of stage 6, the metal chain is probably for her over
Yeah.
already again. So, oh my god, and then
Yep.
nothing seems to go her way
あの
today.
そばにいるんで音
I think she was saying that it was going a little too fast there, from what I heard.
Mm,
Mm.
So this might not be what she's used to.
Yeah, I think rank is a bit high.
Yeah. She's set up there, but I don't think that's the right place to do. No, she should
No,
get
I
an
think
option there.
it's the big shot spawning now.
Yeah.
No, it wasn't good.
Should be fine, yeah.
それだとちょっと
There we go, yeah.
Ah, the reason for that is because she missed quite a bit of claims at the end of stage 3, so the item drop order is set back in it.
Yeah, but that's good at least.
こういう
The homing options here, that should help a lot, I think. Proper homing and not, the other one.
から400点までの勲章がランクが上がりやすいので
We should be good here though. She's not bombing the platforms though, so I think more than likely we're just going to be seeing some bomb fragment harvesting here and some safety play. Keep those bombs for the mid bosses. Picked up a 4th there. That's okay. No, it's a 3rd there. Nice.
And we're almost back up at max again.
Yep. Alright, so that's the first set of platforms done. We've got the pair coming up now, and we're just at max. Hopefully she doesn't drop the medals again. Hopefully we should be alright though. Yeah, just want to grab those ones as soon as possible so you don't have to worry about them now. And then
Yeah, they are the shiny things.
Yep.
I think it would be worth it to collect... No, not another option now, but after this section, if she can.
Yeah.
That's a good medal drop though, because that means she can kill the tiny black hearts without worrying about the medal drop.
Yeah.
Ideal medal there. And again, going for the quick kill here. Oop, this was still good, but kind of miscalculated. But she got lucky.
There we go, nice. Handled that one alright. I think probably the suicide
and now
here.
rank is too high again, so she can't do the suicide thing here.
Just shooting a little bit.
Yeah. I say... No, she will probably get more points just from shooting the outer ring, actually. And bombing when she needs to.
Some good dodging there.
Yep. Boom! There we go.
Yes.
That will damage the inner ring. There we go. Nice. Got the extend.
Yeah.
There you go.
Good. Good.
Rank is high, but it's looking a lot better now than before.
Yeah. It was set up quite nicely here.
And she has full medals.
Yep.
And doesn't have to worry about it.
Yeah.
Or until the boss, pretty much. So.
Yeah. There's no metal spawns until Blackheart at the very least, so we're good here. You can just take this at a leisure. But be careful here though. You can sometimes get sniped by these turrets if you're not sitting at the correct distance.
Yeah.
Keeping hold of all of the bombs as well, just so that she's got some cover. Just in case. Oh! Yeah, that bottom right turret there popped out and then popped in, popped back out, and shot her. So
yeah, and then now she isn't able to set up for homing either.
Yeah, because those bomb fragments have been picked up. Not unless she actually leaves one. Nope, she hasn't set up for homing yet. It's unfortunate. It's okay though. I'm gonna see a macro? Yeah.
You see, rank is quite high. It's not normal for it to fire this quickly. Ah!
Yeah.
And a bomb is nothing.
I want to see that complete skip of phase 2 again, but maybe that's not possible with the power level she's on at the moment.
It should be the same, but I don't think it's possible because of rank.
Yeah.
Oh, rank is at 15. Yeah, I didn't pay attention to that. That's true. That's true.
I missed it, but I think she also sealed a bit of bullets at the top before.
Yeah, and that's really bad. So
No, there's a skip there.
She did it actually.
Oh, nice.
Oh, that's possible at 15. Interesting.
Yeah, you just have to get the health down to 128.
The cockpit of Slayer is really bad for rank. I think she was sitting there for maybe just a second, and it was going up like crazy, 1%, 2%, 3%.
Yeah, exactly.
Got the long winder again.
Yep. There we go. Yeah.
I have a feeling that the higher rank you have, the more likely you are to get the longer winder.
I'm not sure about that.
I think there might be something to it, because at least when I've been playing low rank runs, I pretty much never get a long winder. But you should see, it's quite a speedy drop speed now for the items. Let's see, if she manages to save it here, that would be really cool.
Not happening.
So what do we have then? 1 life. She will get the next item, X10 in this stage before the boss.
Yes.
But that's about it. And she will she will use all those bombs for the wall again, probably. She needs to. So that makes her again with no bombs and at least 1 life this time around for most of this.
I would guess that we're going to see this run end at about the same place we did before. I mean, not to sound too negative, but
let's hope she will get a little...
Yeah, fingers crossed. But I think it's kind of interesting because this shows kind of... Because, I mean, she's been going for a bit of scoring and... I mean, using mainly scoring strategies. And I think it just shows that if you go for scoring and you kind of, miss out on those strats, and you have to play for survival, then it's usually a lot harder than if you had gone for straight survival at the beginning.
Yes.
So this 3-bomb wall strategy seems to be more or less routed. That's fixed, and that's a good thing. Don't do anything on reaction if you plan to use 3 bombs anyway there. Don't try to maybe use only 2. Always use 3 when that's your route.
That was a good thing to collect the full bomb here for safety.
And setting up for homing, but this is risky. This is still risky.
Oh, and got the other one as well. Nice.
Yeah.
Very nice. Very, very nice.
Yeah, that was really good.
Yep. Handled that.
She will get further now, definitely.
Yeah.
Yes,
I was too negative.
24% rank though, so...
Oh yeah, that's quite high.
Yeah, she's not picking up any medals at all, you can see, because that rank is going to go
not worth it
ballistic at this point.
And it's not really worth it to suicide the extend now for rank decrease at all.
Yeah, just keep a hold of it and get as far as you can now.
Yeah, keep homing as long as possible. And...
Jump for laser! Yeah.
Grasshopper seems to be barely able making this dodge from the bottom. The laser's just almost hitting her.
Yeah, if she were to use one of the speedier shot types, it would be quite a bit easier.
Yes.
Yeah, she's handling this section very well. Yeah,
that was good.
Section. Those orange tanks are always a nuisance. In stage 4 they are already, in stage 6 even more so.
Yes.
That was
this
risky.
part can be quite tricky here.
That was risky.
When you have the missiles and the spinny turrets and everything.
Yes.
Yeah, but looks very good. That was confident dodging.
No!
Oh no!
That was typical. But she's so close. She should bomb it. To get
There we go, got the extend,
good.
yeah. Nice. God, this is nail-biting stuff.
Yes.
This was very good actually on doing this on the fly, deciding to use a bomb, because this obviously was not a usual strategy.
Yep, she's going for the despawn here as well, that's a good idea.
Yeah.
Yes.
And
handle this carefully though. Yeah.
Yeah. Very good.
Cleaned out the left side there as well, just to make sure that nothing spawns. Gives her a little bit of breathing room.
Yeah. The blue tanks can be quite dangerous here though.
Yes. He's doing alright though.
Yep.
Hold on.
Alright.
Hold on. There we go.
Good.
Looking good.
1 life. Quite a lot of bombs. Probably going to set up for homing here. Yeah, she is.
Yeah. Unfortunately, no homing yet.
Yep. No homing yet. And hopefully white doesn't override that.
Oh no, she missed the homing setup.
Yeah.
Didn't get it.
She's going to get wide instead though. Looking at the widget.
Oh yeah, that's definitely what you want here. It's actually quite good with Bornnam to have wide here, if you have a max shot level.
Yes.
For the arm milking part.
Yeah, because Bornnam really likes having wide here. It's much easier to hit everything, the arms and everything.
Yeah.
Bombing this phase out the way, maybe?
Yeah, I think she should have tried to destroy those turrets at the side first to make
That's
it a bit
fine.
easier.
She's got
But
it.
yeah,
She's got
it still worked. Good, good, good.
Now just to
for the first phases.
hold on and make sure you don't get sniped by turret like that. God damn.
Getting the wide.
Yes.
Getting rid of it.
And now she has to be really careful. It's a bit dangerous to be that close.
Yeah, especially with the central
Oh yeah,
turret.
yeah, that was so close.
Yeah, that central. Ooh, I saw that little bullet as well come flying out. God Damn.
There's almost no reason to go that close. I mean, of course you can like seal some of the bullets, but
Yeah.
it's definitely safer to just stay at the bottom,
Yeah.
especially when you have piercing with the wild tail or grasshopper.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Stage 7 though.
Oi, oi, oi.
Right, are we gonna stall up? Maybe not. Well, actually, she is going for it by the look of it. Nope.
Just taking her time there.
Yeah, there we go. Just cleaning out those turrets. We're not stalling. We're just gonna go as quickly as possible. Hopefully,
Yeah,
she
she
can
needs
make
to
it.
get these turrets ASAP.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's right side done.
And options.
Left side done. There we go. Good. Now this is the tricky bit.
Yeah, and
She
she.
is bomb.
No, I think she's
Can
fine.
she-
She's fine.
Some good dodging here.
No,
Yes.
that's well done.
And oi, 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 oi. Good, good.
This was super good.
That's well done. Yeah, she dealt with the lower set of turrets first, which actually
And
gave us some breathing
this
room.
part coming up here, she really shouldn't. Well, you know what? Rank is actually okay. I think she can bomb here and get quite a bit of points if she times it well. But
She's
the
not
most
going for it, though.
important is that she gets. Okay, that's good. She needs to get an option before Blackheart 2.
Yeah, she
This
wasn't
is super
going.
crucial.
Almost hit.
So she shouldn't kill this part too early now. Because Grasshopper and doing Blackheart 2 without full options is pretty much suicidal.
Yeah, she's.
She could go for special shot.
She could,
Oh,
but she's.
I forgot that she rushed it along. Okay, this will be
Yeah.
hard. I really hope she gets an option spawn.
All right, let's see. This will be a challenge.
We're up to 30 hertz as well.
Oi, oi, oi. That's
Oh,
not
why?
good with the piercing shot.
Flame rank 88.
Maximum firepower. Here we go.
Actually,
Yep.
not maximum. But yeah.
Maybe not the best idea, but probably maybe even a mispress. Not sure if that was even intentional.
Mhm.
Right, we're into phase 2 now.
Good, good, good. Just stay there.
We have bombs.
And yeah.
That's a really nasty place to be dodging that, by the way.
Okay.
It's
Oh, we got the
okay,
phase
especially
3.
if you have a slower speed ship like this. This is a bad pattern.
That is the worst phase 3 ever.
Yes, and into the winder.
Can she do the winder? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, it's clipped off the back.
Close. Very close.
Clipped off the back. Unlucky.
Yeah, GG.
GG.
Good try.
GG. Just gonna continue though. Enough time to actually finish off the run, yeah, so just let it continue on. That was really unfortunate for phase 3 though, got probably the worst combination.
Mhm.
Yep,
now
you're
she's-
dead.
Oh, is it no ABC, right?
I think that,
Yeah, I think so. No, this is B.
no, type B, yeah.
Yeah,
The reinforcer, right?
yeah, exactly. The blue and green.
Oh, just
Yeah,
a
because the
kamikaze shit.
Grasshopper, as you have it now, like almost no options and no piercing. This will be impossible.
Challenge run time.
Yeah. Someone should do a Grasshopper challenge. No piercing, no option.
Yeah, low power
Yeah,
player.
yeah. 8 hertz, no piercing, no option.
That would be quite fun to watch actually, considering just how muted the Grasshopper actually is when there's no power-ups.
Yeah, that's definitely the hardest way to clear this game.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, we're just gonna see a credit feed to the end here, so it's unfortunate that first part of phase 3 rather, on Blackheart 2, just everything at once. That's the
Okay,
worst
this is a
part.
bad pattern.
Laser. This is annoying.
Oop.
I hate it so much when the laser is like
Moving.
right, and then it's like suddenly weirdly moving towards
Yeah.
you.
Yeah,
I would
it's-
say that she did really great at that though.
Yeah, that was
Honestly.
remarkable. this is again a very difficult part with the
Yeah.
Yep.
setup she has. Only one option, no piercing.
Yeah,
The
that's,
rest
that's
of the
all
bullets
right.
are just piercing through.
Yeah. Now it's ABC, I think. Or
That's type A. That's the
yeah,
default
type
chip.
A. Yes, exactly. And as you saw there, since the bomb only fires in the front and the back, you get 0 protection from the sides.
スネイルもそうじゃないですか。そうだからA 決定のショットは綺麗なんで、これも気分転換
Some
に。
close calls there.
Mhm.
Ooh. Nice dodge.
そうそうそう。
Getting piercing.
Yep.
この色なんですね。綺麗です。
Yep, there you go.
Yeah, good.
Hmm.
That's 3cc.
Yep.
このままの
GG though. Good run though.
Yeah.
Good run.
今回でも2号機の魅力を存分に伝えるこれ以上ないプレーになったんじゃないかなと。
いや昨日のねGDS さんのフライトも相当すごかったので、まあちょっと同じ2号機で非常にプレッシャーだったんですけど、まあちょっとまああちらはプレミアムでこちらはまあ普通の本当になんていうんですかね、まあちょっとクリア重視に。
And we can stay on this channel. Husband is coming.
Yep.
So can he take the 1cc home for the
Can
house?
he bring home the bread?
ありがとうございます。すごいいいメッセージをいただきました。
I will just do the quick intro. Because the run is coming up in only 5 minutes. So the next runner is called Axta, and he has played Garegga now for 1 year and a half. So more or less the same experience as the previous runner. The ship of choice this time is Gain, the first Gain run of the relay, and it will also be the last run, it seems. And the PB is 15.6 million after
Ooh.
1.5 year gain. It's pretty good, if I may say so.
Yeah, definitely.
Yes, and I think he will be definitely going for some score as well. So, of course, the clear is the primary object, but then some score as well. So let's see how this goes.
Yeah.
そうです2号機おすすめですよ一点集中の強さをねはい皆様体験していただけたらと思います。
じゃあ改めて皆さん、サチさん、大きな拍手で、お迎えください。ありがとうございます。
We might see a lot of bird recency. If he's going for the suicide trick.
Yeah, this will be interesting to see if he's going for it or not. Maybe if your PB is 15.6, you are going for it, I think. At this
Yeah,
point.
I mean it's not that hard to pull it off in
Yeah,
good
it's not.
content. Yeah.
So let's see how this goes. Then again, we have the same situation as before, that due to the comparatively low experience of only 1.5 years, maybe some inconsistencies and some like not very stable routes can be seen here and there. So let's see how it goes with the consistency. And again, in the live setting, it's all multiplied by 10.
Yeah, definitely. I think the live setting does add a lot of extra stress to what would normally be a pretty straightforward game. So, I mean, most of the players so far have done really well, so it's been a very successful relay so far.
I'm actually curious about that because Plasmo, you have played, from what I remember at Stampus, you played Ikaruga live first, and then you played Garegga with me.
Yes.
And in terms of like the things that you like can route for and what you have to react to, they're very different games.
Yes.
So how would you compare that experience in terms of nerves when you play a game that's kind of static and one that's quite reactionary?
Yeah, so the experience were, as you have guessed, like very different, definitely. And the problem I had faced with Garegga was that my experience was very, very low with Bornnam, so I got the setup to practice on. I think it was just 1 or 2 months in advance before, and that was definitely not enough. So this did And with Ikaruga, I was able to practice like months before. And of course, the game is more consistent, more stable. And I was very confident to clear, so there was no question about it. And I could focus solely on score for Ikaruga. And like the clear was complete free giveaway. And with Garegga, it was the opposite. Of course, you have to like somewhat score. You cannot compromise too much of your route. So when you have some sort of scoring route in Garegga, you cannot go like a completely different non-scoring route. It doesn't work because you even for a non-scoring route, you would have to route that actually. Would have to plan even lower scoring route in some way or the other. You can't do that on the fly. Ikaruga, you can miss on the fly change that seem to be too difficult, or if you have lost like 2 lives early on and you want to keep it a little bit safer, you can decide not to do some more difficult parts. That's like almost not possible in Garegga. You have to go all the way. You have this route you're aiming for. So yeah, very different games, very different experience, and Garegga Live is just very, very difficult in any racing. So if you're going for Bad Rider in a live setting, it's the same. So I don't want to do it again. Ikaruga I would do again any day or a similar game, but not Garegga. No.
I got it. Yeah, that was a really good reply.
Yeah, I also got to do Hacha Meta Fighter in a live setting. It was only online, so the notes were a little bit easier. And this one was also very consistent, so similar to Ikaruga. I think those were the live performances I had so far.
Yeah, because I mean, at least to me, the trickiest part is just when you get put into a new situation and you have to react on the fly.
マジで第7ブローああそうかしてないし
Right, we're getting ready with Atsuta. It's just gone live. Or rather, did. Stream popped up and then disappeared again.
I didn't see anything here yet.
Yeah, it was live. Give it a second. Cat is live, actually. Yeah, give it a second. Oh. Yeah, I think he's just setting that one up. It keeps disappearing. Right, there we go.
第8走者
Right.
田さん
俺出てこねえ
Yeah, I see it now.
Yep, it's up now.
Yep.
Just waiting for him to get started.
こちらのチャンネルをあと3分ほどでスタートですけど大丈夫そうですかね。
あ俺は全然いいよいつでもいい
あ、わかりました。まあ、切りがいいので。
He's ready to go immediately.
5分
Yep.
はい。
Just getting ready.
3分で。はい、山岸さんありがとうございます。はい。頑張れというコメントがいっぱい。
Antoine.
なんか自分のページとか表示されなくて笑けてきた。あ
See who wears the pants in this relationship.
昨日から続きました第2回バトルガレッカオンラインリレーの、最終滑走者になりますあったさん第8走者、鳥を飾りますあったさんになります。皆さん改めてよろしくお願いします。今私のチャンネルからね移動していただいたと思うんですけれども、私のチャンネルはミュートにしていただいてこちら GDS さんありがとうございます。お疲れ様です。
頑張りますね GDS さん。めっちゃ頑張りますよ。みんななんかめっちゃ嬉しいっすね、こうやって応援してくれるの。
じゃあもう始まる前から30人突破しようとしてます。
すごいね、なんかこんなドキドキしちゃう。本当？
あんまり緊張してるように思えないんですけど。
I think he says he might be
なん
nervous.
かね、ジェロさんさっき話してたと思うけど、やっぱ格闘ゲームやってるからかな。対戦格ゲーやってる人はなんかあれかな。なんていうか、あんまりこういうの慣れてるっていうか。
なるほど。素晴らしいですね。そういうやっぱりメンタルの持っていく方とかっていうのを心得てるんですね。
どうかな。そんなになんかまあ団体戦とかやってたりすると大将とかで出てくること、出ていくことっていうのかな、そういうのもあるから、まあなんか失敗したらしょうがないしなって。マジで緊張感なすぎだねこれ。
8、7、6、5、
The countdown.
Yeah. 3、2、1、距離スタート。
And we're off. Nearly went to chitter there.
始まる前にね、こう待ち時間があるっていうね、同情しのいいとこだね。
Waiting for ABC, I think. Yeah, he's timing it out.
僕のことをナビしてください。
Yeah. ABC though.
Big sweets.
Yeah.
そう、さっきね、ちょっと後ろで見てた。
Don't remind me.
めちゃめちゃ笑ってた。
Accidental chitters, yeah.
And it's non-default item order.
Yeah.
これいきなり切っていいかな。
Alright, gain.
設定じゃないよね、これアイテム順。
Gain, gain, gain. Everyone loves those giant swords. He did just drop a
he's
medal there.
resetting it.
Yeah.
Oh, he's nervous.
He's nervous, yeah. He said he was nervous before, actually, so.
もういい、めんどくさい。
Yeah, that's a lot of pressure. Maybe
Yeah,
on him.
he's super nervous. And right now he just said that it's too annoying to wait for the timeout, so he went for the system B type, I guess.
Yeah.
Or is it,
Yeah,
I think that's C type, actually. I think. Is it? Maybe.
I don't know.
Yeah, I only play ABC game anyway, so.
It's the blue one.
Yeah. It is gain though. I mean, we see C type far more often than anything else because gain's super fast anyway, so you don't really need the extra speed.
Yeah.
Here we go, though. Yeah, this is going to be an interesting one though, because if I remember correctly, gain's options drive the rank up super fast, so.
Not that fast, actually.
Not that fast,
I mean,
but it's.
It depends on if you're high up on the screen, or rather, like, how many swords you get on the screen. Because there can only be one sword on the screen per option at a time. So if you fire them from the bottom, then you get very much exactly the same rank increase, perhaps even lower than you get from a Garegga ship that fires options from the bottom.
No, it looks like he knows his stuff though. He's went for the tail with trace options. That's good.
Yes.
Gonna slowly pick off the propellers. He's gonna want to use the main shot to destroy the front propellers though, because the swords reduce the point gain from them.
Yeah, exactly. There you go. Yeah, he did that very well.
Yep.
Perfect.
When's Western Relay? I don't know. We need to get everybody together for something like that, but I'd be up to do something like that, Antoine. That'd be pretty cool if we did.
Yeah, that would be really cool.
Yeah, I mean, we should probably think about something like that in the future.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, that would be amazing.
Yeah.
If we can do a Batrider thing, I can probably get that stream now actually, because I have a capture set up.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
And then when I fix my Garegga PCB, I could probably play that as well.
Yeah. I just got my supergun fixed actually, so I'll be able to capture stuff off that as well. The only thing I've got is Garegga though. I've got lots of arcade jongs. But yeah, I think maybe a Western relay would be pretty interesting to organize. Like, get some of us together, start doing something like that more often.
Definitely. Yeah, it would be fun.
Yeah, definitely.
Drunk ship relay.
Alright, we're going to timeout here by the look of it.
Yeah,
5, 4, 3,
Yeah,
2.
with gain swords, you definitely do get quite a bit of tick points. You do not want to miss those, so this is pretty good kill, actually.
Well done, yeah, that was nail
And
biting.
I think he's gonna do the game over suicide thing, because 600k above that is a good setup for
Yeah. He's gonna suicide here though. Yeah.
Yeah.
Will he do the trick? Nice.
He's not going for the full blimp though, so that's alright. I mean, just suiciding there is kind of dangerous anyway.
Let's see now.
Right. Here we go. We're gonna get it. He's setting up for it.
He's going for it.
2, suicide. Got it,
Good,
yes. Nice.
Got it. First try. Very nice.
Nice. And he's got a good bomb drop as well.
Over 3 mil, wow.
3.
That's
What?
really
Oh, nicely done.
Yes, yeah, that's good. That's
Pog.
good, that's good.
Really well done. 3.15 is pretty good here actually, so he's set up very nicely.
Yeah.
Bombing some of those homing planes here for some extra score.
Yeah?
Yeah. You should feel a lot better now.
Yeah, I think that should give him some confidence, because that's really difficult trick to actually pull off at the beginning of the game as well. It's pretty much a restart if you get it wrong.
Yeah.
Whoop!
No, it's game
Metal.
over if you get it wrong.
Oh my god!
Yeah, he can't relax yet.
Yeah. Right, max medals, there we go. Good.
Sweet. So, yeah, what is upcoming, of course, is Mad Ball with Gain.
And the suicide.
Yeah.
This will be interesting to see.
Yeah, he has a good amount of... You know what? This is interesting. That's always where I suicide, and I've never seen anyone else do it there. Except for this guy.
It's a very good place because you're not missing out on any of the popcorn things.
Yes, exactly. I just wondered why everyone always suicides here at the popcorn.
I tend to do it here just because it's more comfortable.
Immediately before Mad Ball or something.
I think if you suicide at the 2 big planes, you're missing out on tick points, and you can get some more tick points from the big planes when they're in the dead zone.
Yeah, there's that too.
You miss those points, and you don't miss any points if you time out
too high.
Your suicide correctly in the phase right after. But if you of course miss planes, then it's worse. But if you don't miss any and suicide perfectly, then I think it's better to do it afterwards.
Yeah, it was a suboptimal bomb, but still quite okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Getting
he lost out on like 200, 300k something.
Still can't relax yet though. Still quite a lot to do yet here on Mad Ball.
Yeah,
not as straightforward as
low on HP.
Ooh, no, that might be okay. That's okay.
That was good. That was good. He only missed 1 turret. That's only 30k.
I think it was 2, but still.
Yeah, but I mean, if he didn't suicide, he wouldn't have bombs for the next part. So.
No, be careful. His shot power level is also too low. Oh, damn it.
Yeah,
He
never
missed.
mind. That's okay.
Yeah,
That's
Some points.
Still better than not having a bomb for this part. So I think that was quite good.
Yeah.
Gotta be careful though. This bit is still not straightforward.
I absolutely not. But yeah, he's close to 5 mil here, which is good. I would say.
Really good. Yeah.
And for someone playing only 1.5 years, it's really good.
Yeah. Oh no, that was risky taking that. That was really bad taking that.
So the brown bullets overlaid with the brown shot icon. That was very rude.
Yeah, I think he thought he could grab the big shot before the bullet hit him, but
yeah,
it's pretty difficult to tell when it's just overlapping.
It's never worth taking that risk just for that.
But one thing you can do there, especially since you don't have to stock up on bombs, is you can just use the invincibility from one bomb fragment to just zoom through the bullet.
Yeah.
And pick up the.
Yeah, because I think Gain has like the longest bomb invincibility out of all the ships. If I remember.
No, that's Cheetah.
Oh, Cheetah, is it? Oh yeah, it's like this Cheetah's bomb burns like forever practically, but it's kind of bad.
I think she has a full second of invincibility or something, or close to it at least.
Yeah, it's just that bomb is garbage otherwise.
I personally just have a better feel for the invincibility frames during Gain's bomb because of the animation.
Yes.
You can like really tell when it's going to activate iframes and when they are wearing off.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh no.
Going for the scaffolding here. Oh no, he's destroyed the center battery. That's okay though, I mean, it's still avoidable, at least at this point. It's just later on. Needs to
He
worry
needs to
about it.
start damaging it now though, yeah.
It's a bit tricky to avoid it with a higher speed character, but should be fine. He looks confident in his dodges, and this obviously was a plan to so.
This is scary.
Can be tricky. Yeah.
This is scary.
Yeah, made it through.
You got it. There we go.
Not
God,
the easiest part.
taking a lot of risks here though.
Yeah.
He needs these
But that's more
medals.
fun to watch too.
There we go, yeah. Full options. Decent shot power. Probably less lives than you would prefer to have though, but that should be alright.
Yeah. And a bit too high rank, considering
Yes.
how much is suicide. So.
Yeah. Orbiting, yeah, it's gonna use the trace options to do some damage. Bomb in the middle? Yeah.
Aha. Yeah.
There we go, yeah, that's nicely done.
Yeah.
Very good.
Now then, are we gonna
So
see
he's going to
Storm?
milk on the right side.
Yeah.
This is kind of interesting to me too, like that certain players prefer certain sides. I always milk and make the setup from the left side.
Yeah, I've always done it from the left as well.
Yeah, it feels more natural to me, because I guess it's from like how you read even, like you read Western languages from left to right. So.
Yeah. It's dealt with that quite well though, it just has to be careful not to over damage that turret at the bottom. There we go.
Yeah, it looks good.
Sealing the bullets here though.
Yeah, and he's at the. I think this is exactly the right spot for 10 hertz.
Yep.
This is
Yeah, that looks optimal in terms of the speed the points are going up.
Yeah. Because the tricky thing with Gain and his swords is that the spot you have to put yourself in depends on your auto-fire rate.
Yes.
And it also depends on like the even or the odd frames, so there's some frame shenanigans going on in the background.
Exactly.
Yeah, the nice thing about this trick now is that it gives him a little bit of a breather. He's got like 45 seconds worth of time just to sit and relax and
he's
compose
gonna
himself.
get an extend when he's down here, so he should suicide before that since rank is getting a bit higher.
Yeah. You can cook breakfast during this milk, hell yeah. And we've had conversations during this milk before. Alright, now you are in small amount of danger. That life is fine, I think. Go for the bomb kill? Yeah.
Nice. Very, very good timing. Why did you bomb there?
Yeah, that's a good question.
Made absolutely no sense, but doesn't matter too much because he will get enough fragments to bomb all the houses anyway.
Yeah,
so
and he's going to do stage 4 with options, which is more rank increasing, unfortunately, but I don't think he wants to experiment with higher auto-fire, which you will need if you do it optionless.
Yeah. And it looks like he will keep only one of the options, not going for the second one.
Yeah, I mean that's more than enough, I think, for this one, as long as you handle things correctly. Get that? Yeah, good. Bomb fragments from that tank as well, so you should be able to bomb these red kamikaze planes. Yeah, he's doing alright.
Yeah, this looks really good.
Yeah, this is alright now, actually. Yeah, it's stabilized a little bit. There was a little bit of uncertainty earlier on, but I think we're okay now.
Yeah.
Now the rails are going to be interesting, so we're going to see if he actually goes for the full complement of full bombs off the set of large tanks in a bit.
Yeah, and I don't know if you heard it, Plasmo, but when he was talking before, I think he said he was a fighting game player primarily.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, okay, good. Right. I think we're okay for suicide.
Yeah,
He's setting up for it, he's setting up for it. Yeah, there we
probably go for the rails. Should be going for them, yeah. So you want all those big pickups?
Yeah, he's got it, he's got it. Yeah, he's set up a little bit interestingly for that, but he got a bit of luck on that, so we're good. Yeah, we're good. Oh, nice.
Yes.
A little bit risky, but
oh, what are you doing?
And he wants the he wants the late spawn of the boss here. Yeah, that's really good.
Yeah.
Perfect.
He did that on purpose. Yeah.
And very good breaking on the rail.
Yes.
Yeah, because
really good.
the boss spawns late if you leave tanks alive there. Whoop! Oh, okay.
Oh, good.
Oh
no! Nice.
Oh no!
Oh,
That's
ups and downs today. So many ups and downs.
Garegga in a nutshell.
So the battle chain is still there, but having no options here, of course, means, yeah, like a quick opening of the hatches we cannot expect.
Oops.
And just even taking care of the tiny sperms here is like. Aha! Oi! So this is an interesting backup strategy. He doesn't want to reset. Yeah, this is cool actually.
He's probably trying to take out the missile launcher at the back because.
Yeah, he's trying to take out all of these annoying parts first, so he can focus on the Zappo.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, I mean, to me, I didn't think about this, but this seems like the only way to do this, to be honest.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've never seen this backup before, to be honest.
Okay, good.
But it makes sense.
Yeah. Okay, we've got torpedoes here. It's still really scary though without options, because not much attack power at the front. But at least the rank is not increasing as high. We should be okay, actually. We should be okay. This is probably going to be
definitely recoverable.
Yeah.
Especially considering that the metal chain is still going, so this is far from being over.
Watch how you're dodging that spiral. God. I think we've got another wave of torpedoes actually, so he's going to set up damage here.
That's enough.
Let's go home.
Alright, stage 5. That was still pretty scary, and he kind of wants to ensure he doesn't drop medals and get options, just in case. Oh, he's not picking up options there.
But rank is really good now.
Yeah, rank is good.
今日全体的にみんなランク高くなってるっぽくって、なんか高いなーみたいな話してるじゃないですか。ちょうどいい。
Is he bombs? Yeah, there we go. Not taking any options though. That's really interesting for a game playthrough.
Yeah, but at least this part here, before it starts scrolling faster, is very manageable without.
Yeah.
I think this is a pretty good setup, actually.
Yeah, I think we're probably just used to seeing high rank game where you've got everything. Oh, no. Whoop.
Yeah, very scary.
Yeah.
So why no options here? To take out the platforms without piercing?
Yeah, the center turrets.
Right.
Exactly.
Yeah,
and get options now for the second part. Yeah, I think this looks good, actually.
Yeah, this definitely works out.
Second option there. Yeah, he's going for the double bomb strap.
He played safe. He should save up bomb fragments at the final platforms to have enough for Mad Bull.
So I think I have an hypothesis. Due to the limited experience of him, he's not confident enough to handle the options. Place them on the back and then to the front again, shuffling through the formations. I think that's why he was settling for going without options. Because then, like, he's changing the formations not at all.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Something that only comes with a lot of experience to be able to control the options you want.
Yeah. Okay, good.
Some little bombing. Points. That's fine.
Yeah, that's fine.
Now he needs to save up bombs, I think, because I'm not sure he will be able to get enough points to have 2 extents at the no slapping bomb.
Yeah, it looks like he's trying to save up the bomb fragments here, though. He's not actually using them. Oh, be careful. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, that's good.
Oh, be careful.
Yeah, no, he has a good. Yeah, it's enough. He has a good setup now.
Nice. Okay.
Alright, yeah, should be.
And
So suicide probably at the end of this fight.
yeah, yeah, missed
Yeah,
out
he
on the
missed
tilted.
the tail there,
Oh,
but
Yeah.
messed it up, I think.
yeah,
Going for the full body swords as well.
yeah.
Yeah, you do get a lot of tick from this, but it's
Yeah.
difficult with the spread. You have to get a very good feel for dodging those.
Yeah, and you can't do it when those things are active. Then it's super dangerous.
Yeah.
That double cannon is
And
going to activate
yeah,
soon.
I would say that's a good decision to kill it with piercing actually, because you still get the beaten points now. And yeah, I don't think it's as bad as he says it is. The only dangerous thing might be if he doesn't get an optimal bomb on Madball, then he will not reach the next extent.
Yeah.
So he will have to survive through quite a bit of those difficult patterns.
He's trying to get that left propeller with shot at the moment.
Yeah.
There we go.
It's
Yeah.
one of them. Can
And
you
now he will have to.
It works.
Aha, he's going to try to do this. Yeah, it should be okay, so long as the options don't fly off the screen.
Oh, I
Yeah,
see.
good.
And you can die. Or,
Go, 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 go,
well,
go!
rather,
Okay, good.
Yes, that's good.
Nice.
He's safe.
Good setup.
Yes.
Let's see if Mad Bull behaves for once.
Yeah.
Good.
Like
This
that's
is the
gonna
best,
happen.
pattern you can get in the beginning.
Let's. It's drifting.
It's okay.
Okay, good. It's a little too
Yeah.
high though, but there we go.
Yeah, he lost out on 200k, but still okay.
Yeah. He should still get an extend as long as he can pop out some of these smaller turrets.
Yeah, or
That's a
just
good
kill the
pattern.
boss.
That's a good pattern. Yeah.
The annoying thing about that like this big central turret in both versions of Mad Bull is that it has a hitbox that's much bigger than any other turret, which means that you can't really damage the inner turrets when it's active.
Mad Bull was behaving until that point.
Yeah, you see, now he just goes for this turret all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah, typical.
Yeah,
That's
so
good.
that's fine.
Yeah.
If the player can handle it, alright.
Mm-hmm.
And still very good. Good resources, good score.
Yeah.
Everything seems to be on route, more or less.
いや
まだいけますね。まだ僕の腕だったら未来はある。あ
なんかもうあんまりこう点数も
Yeah, we're bombing Slayer here.
Yeah.
なんか走り切るっていうか
Get some extra points. He should be pretty close to a B after all of this.
Yep.
Getting the shrapnel will be tricky though, because I think Gain has to preempt it a little bit.
Yes.
Yep. Thanks to the gadgets,
Yep.
this is made significantly easier on the part.
Yep.
Yeah, it's almost trivial.
これ僕すごい発見した。
It's really tricky on PCB.
これすごい発見さ、カムイさん。
Yeah, a trick is like
こんなことできるんだ。
to use a suicide,
右見てるだけでいい。
because
めちゃめちゃ簡単。こう進めていく
if you have damaged a boss part or something,
力が見える。
yeah, a boss,
おー危ない危ない
to and like you've damaged him a lot and then you suicide, then you will bring the HP down to 9.
あ
Too early.
分かっていたのにし
And
か
he
も
missed the homing too.
えらいことになった。
Oh,
Yep, too early there.
those are a couple of mistakes. He can recover from all of those.
Yeah.
But yeah, what I do for like timing,
Wow.
bit, I'm counting swords. I'm basically oh, that was a very good metal drop by the way. But yeah, I'm counting swords, and this will always bring him down to the HP needed.
But it depends on rank too, so if you're a bit off, then
Well, yeah, of course, you need to have a good route, not have messed up
おなんだ
any
これ
major
めっちゃ
parts.
すごい。
Then you
Exactly.
get counting.
どうした
yeah. I just go by feeling, and
いい子やな。
I always do the suicide too, to make sure that he's down at low enough HP.
Yeah, that one definitely helps.
Yeah.
マジで。
Because the thing is, like you can't kill bosses and boss-like things with a suicide.
Yes. getting good RNG here with the missiles.
Yep.
I think he got like 2 or 3 sets.
Yeah, it was good. Good scoring for the first phase. Got some good luck there.
Yep.
Yeah, going through the second phase pretty quickly as well. Almost to the health threshold for third phase.
The funny thing is, like, at least from what I hear, the volume is quite low, but it seems to have quite a chill commentary.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's like, yeah, okay, yeah, this got messed up, but whatever.
Oh, winder. Short winder, that's good. Going for the quickest kill here as well. Two short winders.
Inside, somewhat worth it to make the wings, but
yeah.
Just go for the quick kill, maybe it's safer.
Yeah, it's definitely safer here.
Going to stage 6.
Yeah, now it will be interesting with medals.
Yeah, I think we will definitely seeing Suicide for the gun blimps, because he has the resources to do so.
Yes.
Chimperder, I'm not sure how long the winder can actually swing for, but I've seen it swing for at least 5 or 6 turns.
Yes.
It does have a habit of doing that sometimes.
The maximum number of sweeps is probably 10.
10?
Oh,
Jesus. That's quite a lot.
Hey, that's good.
The number in pink sweeps, so I'm assuming it's just copy and paste the code. So
yeah, probably. Yep, suicide trick. Gotta get rid of the blimps though. Oh no.
He dropped the medal because he missed the small missions lowest down at the and no options. Oi.
Very unfortunate.
Yeah, the other problem is I think as well he tried to set up for homing before but didn't reset the count, which is why it's all grayed out at the moment.
Yeah, he missed the setup for homing actually on Slayer, because there was a bomb fragment he forgot to, or it just didn't manage to pick up.
Yeah.
Yeah, he missed 6 fragments and that's basically messed up.
Oh, what are you doing? Oh, safe spots. Right?
Yeah. Swag trick.
Oh, that's a sweet one.
That's a nice idea.
Oi.
That was pretty cool actually. I've not seen that done before.
I'm not sure if you want to do that and why you want to do that. Should be bad for rank and...
Nine, not at all. Because rank is only increased by the amount of bullets that are sealed, so if you have a fast-firing turret, then it's bad. But since the missiles only fire every once in a while... Yeah, and one missile basically counts... One sealed missile basically counts as one sealed bullet, so it's not that bad.
That makes sense, yes. Yeah. You're right.
Why?
Going for the setup here, just bombing that one out the way.
Yeah, this is
why doesn't it work on this path?
Yeah, this is good.
There we go.
Yeah, that was really good recovery there.
Got it?
Impressive recovery, actually.
Yeah.
Yes. And medals are going up again.
Yep. He should still be able to recover up to maximum here, so, and he's very close to the C extend, so as long as he can hold out, we should see some progression.
Yep. I would say to confidently clear now, he pretty much needs to no miss this part.
Yeah, didn't want to drop that medal though.
I mean, if you don't no miss it, then it's GG anyways.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, it basically needs at least 2 extents for that card too. That's what I mean.
Get that medal. Jump for the laser. Okay, good.
Going for any bombs here? Nope.
No, he needs to save them for Black Card too.
Yeah, that's probably the only thing you want to do with game.
Yeah.
Go for the medal. Yeah. Oh.
Good.
These medal drops are trolling at the moment.
Yeah. Now extend.
Extend. Right, we can breathe. In this section shouldn't be too bad with game because those options just pierce through everything, so it handles it quite nicely. Still gotta watch out though from the sides.
Yeah, and some weird small bullets that can appear from the flying enemies there.
Yep, as well. It's the third laser battery done, so we're actually coming towards the end of the stage now. We're alright here.
Yeah.
Still gotta be careful though.
And it's really crucial to keep homing here.
Yep.
Because the first parts of the boss, they are super bad game.
Yeah.
If you don't have homing.
He played well there because he actually had another special trigger active, so he had to really sidestep that option as he was doing the despawn there.
Yeah, very careful option dodging, very good medal collecting.
Yeah, the decision making around the two medals there was really good.
Yeah.
Yes. So let the one go off and pick the other one, and very careful, very precise handling of the situation. This was handled very well.
Yeah.
Not setting up for homing here, so he's just going to grab all the bomb fragments. He's got plenty actually, he's got some good resources here, so hopefully we'll be alright. Gotta be careful though.
Yeah.
This should be alright, yeah.
Yeah,
he's handled
this
that well.
is the trickiest part, definitely, to no miss.
Are we gonna dump something on the boss here, or are we just gonna try and last it out? Looks like we're gonna try and last it out.
Yep.
Oh.
I think game is quick enough.
Quick enough, but there's stuff like that that happens you have to be careful of. That was a hesitation there, you could see the movement.
Yeah,
at least and the option items there.
Yes. But now it's very tight here.
It is. It's a do or die moment.
I would personally just go straight for the kill here, but
you get quite a lot of points.
Yeah, the points are worth it with game.
Imagine.
It's like just from the milking at least 400k.
Gotta be very careful though.
Yeah.
This is dangerous.
He's using trace options in some places though, that's good. Gotta be careful though, that the central battery does seem to like trying to snipe every so often, as it's doing at the moment. And that's probably the most difficult bullet to see as well in this, because you're focusing so much on the orange bullets that you never see the little grey ones coming at you.
Yeah, and the tiny explosions cover them up too, because they're the same color.
Yeah, exactly.
The worst bullets are the really tiny ones that go fast.
Yeah, the super fast ones, because like that one just comes flying out the center. He's still got 15 cycles of the boss to deal with though.
Wait.
13. Ooh. 12.
Good movement.
He
has good eyes. Very good eyes, yeah.
He's doing alright, We're looking at C8 to C9, probably starting the next stage. Maybe a little bit more. So we should get the extend soon.
I hope so, I really don't want to... Yeah, it's really...
God. Oh, these spreads are horrible, God.
Yeah, and I don't know if you saw it, but like these needle bullets fired from the turrets.
Yes.
They easily get camouflaged by the arms themselves too.
Yeah, those are the worst.
Sort of.
Go for the kill. Okay, good. C9, there we go.
Yeah, I wonder if he's gonna bomb the engines now.
For the extend, possibly?
Yeah, I think that's... Honestly, if it was me here, that's what I would do.
Yeah. Yeah, he's going for it. There we go. Got the extend there. We can breathe a little bit now.
Yeah, he has enough bombs to handle this.
Yeah.
Should be good.
I think we'll see some good scoring up. He's actually leaving those turrets on the side there, so needs to be careful because they have a tendency to snipe as well if you leave them. Is he going to pick them off? Can you try and pick them off? Yeah, he's going to go for them.
Maybe take out one or two.
I would take out
the upper ones.
Yeah, that one is probably the best one to take out, and that spread cannon. Those two are fine actually, I would leave those two.
Take out the upper one.
There we go. Yeah. So as long as he's careful not to move too far over to the right, we should be alright, because that one likes to shoot at you sometimes.
Yeah, and rank won't be too bad either. So
Yeah. Ooh, there we go, nice. Yeah, so the items are going to be dropping quite quickly, so you need to be careful. Yeah,
Oh my
that was a
God.
forced bomb, because he was... I think he hesitated for that medal there.
Yeah, it was really scary, and it's kind of hard to see the bullets here too.
Yeah. I mean, the thing about them is they're all aimed, practically, but they're coming at such weird angles and at such speed, you have to react to them.
Yes.
Be careful not to destroy that right turret if you're trying to stall out.
Man, those medals today.
These medals are trolling. Okay,
And
so
special shot, good.
good. Now to deal with this bit. I think he's actually done alright. He's dealt with the front 3 of the front 4, which are probably the worst ones to worry about.
Yeah, and then like focusing on one side at a time is usually very useful to make it easier.
Yeah, he's got this one. We might.
So I'm not sure if he wants to go for the shrapnel.
Nice.
No.
He
At
could,
this
but
point, I mean, 3 bombs basically is only the second phase.
yes, I think he should save them.
He will get another life, but that's only half a bomb.
Yeah, I think with this bomb he will get around 300, 350k max. We will see, because he's going to go for it, obviously.
Yeah, he
Oh,
went
it's
for it.
40% rank anyway, so it's not
Oh no, that was more.
going for it.
No, it was less actually. He only got 260 from that. Which is around what you would get from a regular Black Heart bomb, so...
Yes.
Yeah, I think it would have been better to use that for the boss itself, actually.
Yes, definitely.
But I think he wants to get closer to the extent too, so from that point of view, it was a good decision.
そうだね、カムイさん、1周ぐらいしか取れないんじゃないの、カムイさん。
私3万です。
3万まあ、
3万ぐらいです。
多分ピッチャーで言ったら170キロぐらい。
それ世界に1人しかいないじゃないですか。
これ
70キロ出すって言って名前ちょっと忘れちゃいましたけど見たことある。
Okay. You approach the Black Heart too.
Yes.
Hopefully he won't.
He didn't really notice, but he picked up special shot power up.
Yeah, he did right before the section where Glow Squid appears.
Oh, and he's waiting for the Black Heart because it will potentially have a medal, so
Yes.
he will not destroy it in order to keep
Or
the chance.
here, where it's more convenient.
Yeah, now you can kill it. Yeah.
There we go. Yeah, I think he was trying not to spawn a medal there, but
Yeah, exactly.
And that still was close. Almost messed it up.
yeah. Grenades for the first bit. Not too bad actually.
The ones to the side here are quite dangerous.
Oh, yes.
More grenades.
Yes.
Good, good.
Yes.
Even
Yeah,
more grenades.
good. Just stay there.
Oh, very good.
Oh, missiles. Okay, that's not too bad actually.
Nice. Quite good. You get a lot of points for it. And just for shooting them even.
Yeah. Let's see a transition here. Bomb. There we go. Extend. Nice, an E-score.
Yeah.
Good stuff. Right.
Good option placement after the bomb as well.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Just that's really low for. Okay, good. That's still quite low though for Black Heart 2. It's gonna be close.
Dodging here.
That's fine, yeah. Any lower and it would have been quite scary.
Yeah. Alright, dropped out.
Okay, good.
And as you can see, rank is so low that he can actually destroy some grenades with his main shot too.
Yeah.
So he can use them at the angle that he did there. It's
Yeah.
quite convenient.
Third phase
Unfortunately, he
with
doesn't get as much score from the bombs, but that's still okay.
Bomba. Well done. E5.
Yeah, good.
Yep, that's fine.
Not too bad. It's not the spiral wave, so that's good. But the boss is kind of sitting at the top of the screen, which is not what you want.
Just go for the wind
Yeah.
up.
Oh,
And
clipped.
at least 3 options, that's okay.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Scary.
Yep.
Scary.
maybe some options. Yeah, this attack is fine.
No, it's
Not a
not.
wind up.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, damn.
But he has a bomb, so should be close to the F now.
It's a slide though.
Still take this home.
That's a slide
Yes.
though.
You can do it.
Yeah. Wow. Some really tight grenades to eye.
No.
That's really unfortunate. He would have basically gotten the F.
14 HP. And he was on his way to PB, by the way.
What was his previous PB?
15.5.
15.5.
Yeah. This would
Yeah, he would have definitely gotten 15 points.
He would have ended close
above
to
with a clear.
15 or something.
Not the G, but at least F.6, I would say. We can see here what we will get now.
Yeah, you can actually see it.
Yeah.
Blackheart 2 as usual, ruining runs.
So now we're at
That was
F.6
close.
for previous one.
I mean, if he would have destroyed Blackheart, that would have also meant another extent, so he would have gotten to Glow Squid with 1 life left and half a bomb. And this should be fine. Should have been fine, but well. What can you do? That's Garegga.
Yep.
So for whatever reason, the second attack of Glow Squid's first form is called the Mongolian by Japanese players. Don't ask me why.
That's hilarious.
Yeah.
Laser and spread bomb.
Yeah, same pattern again.
Yep.
This moving laser, man, I hate it so much.
Yeah. It's not the nicest of weapons. He's getting spread bomb again and laser again.
Oh god.
This game is trolling this weekend, yeah. Ooh, yeah. You got a bomb through that.
Yeah, that was needed.
Twin missile and laser, almost.
Now let's go on to the final.
Yeah, so now he's at F.3, if we follow his previous score.
Yep. So definitely PB.
Yep.
Let's get that medal? No, never mind.
Still having those medals. Oh, nothing.
No, he picked up a low one at the end there. Very unlucky.
Yeah.
But yeah, F.6.
Go. There we go. Nice.
F.6.
Well done, though. Well done.
Yeah, very well done.
Yeah.
That was a good run.
Good run. Like, unfortunate luck, but very well done.
Yeah.
I mean, it must be some added pressure as well, having Kamui, the game record holder, watching you as well.
Yeah.
It was a sweet run. Lots of ups and downs. This was really one for the emotions.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Great run, actually. Yeah, it's a good scoring attempt as well, and lots of little things here and there. Fun to watch. I think it's been a pretty good weekend, actually. Some really good runs over the past 2 days.
Yeah, we've said it before, but I think the reason behind the huge popularity of Garegga is really the variety of approaches you can have to this game, and I think this two-day event really showed it just in how many different ways you can handle all the situations, all the ships you can choose from, and it's a completely new world to discover each time.
Yes.
And that's why we love Garegga.
Absolutely.
Definitely.
I don't think I could ever get bored of the game.
I would also say that, I mean, it's just an easy game to play a lot for me at least, because it looks really nice and it sounds really good too.
Yeah. It's held up a lot over the past 20 odd years. It's still good. I mean, even we were talking about it yesterday, the game this age, you would usually see the community sort of tail off, but it's still growing as well, which is really nice. Lots of new players coming up. I think mostly in part to Kamui's efforts to promote the game, but also just because people tend to hear a lot about it, like from other players, and they end up getting curious and trying it out, and then they fall in love with it as well, and then they become part of the community, which is awesome. So
yeah, I mean, a lot of people like to say that all of these things, like there was a lot of misinformation going on around Garegga in the earlier days in the Western community, and that it was such a bad thing, etc. But I honestly think that the mystique that the game had about it led to more people getting interested in it than they otherwise would be.
Yeah, absolutely.
But I also think that Garegga is one of the few games, if not the only game, that had a very comprehensive strategy guide very early on, comparatively speaking, and was one of the most researched games in the West.
Yeah, I was more referring to this, like how it was almost kind of like a meme, like the game is so super complex and all that stuff.
Yeah. This also like those people also existed, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I think that complexity actually leads to a lot of curiosity, which is why you still see a lot of people coming into the game. I think it's great though. I mean, the fact that we still have a lot of players actively pursuing the game and trying to get good at it is good for the game overall, and it, we'll probably see it keep going for the next 10 years even. 5, 10, 15 years, the longer it goes on, the better it gets.
I mean, just looking at the players of this, you haven't heard of before, and the first Garegga Relay went other names, and it's just constantly new players in Japan and in the West. I've named some yesterday that I have gotten the clear recently in the West, or started playing the game more seriously. So on both sides of the globes, the game's increasing in popularity, it seems.
Yeah, it's great to see. Hope it keeps going as well. It's good for us as well as the more old hats, the veterans, to actually pass on our knowledge as well. Get more people actively asking about the game and seeking out information, and we can pass on the skills to them. It's great, fostering the new generation. It's great though. Yeah, that's how it goes. I love it though. It's definitely nice to see more Western players taking it on as well. I mean, we mentioned them yesterday, and the more people spread the word, the more we're going to see new players popping up and investigating the game and asking questions and maybe discovering some new stuff as well. So hopefully that will happen as well.
Sorry, I had to answer my wife there, but yeah, I'm back.
It's alright.
Yeah. And I kind of missed what we were talking about, but yeah, Garegga is a good game. More people should play it.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. And yeah, it's a super fun event, and I'm really happy that Kamui is pulling together something like this.
Yeah, she's been doing this quite a lot actually, so I think she's going to keep doing it, and if she does, we're going to keep covering it, so expect more of this stuff to happen in the future. It's been a fun weekend actually, I've enjoyed it.
Yeah, I mean, and the idea of Western Relay is really good too, so maybe...
Yep, I like it myself quite a lot.
Yeah, we should think about organizing that, because that would be... Yeah. I'd definitely take part in that, or even organizing it. It'd be fun to do actually, because we should probably get some of the Western players together and do that, and get the Japanese guys to do like a restream like we're doing for them at the moment. Promote both sides, it'll be pretty cool.
We would be totally up for that, yeah.
Yes, absolutely.
Antoine would learn Wild Snail for Relay.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of dangerous to talk about it on stream and semi-promise something, but it's definitely something that should be done sometime.
Yeah, definitely.
Iron Mackerel. Yes, Iron Mackerel is a good ship. It's better than Golden Bat. And I'm serious.
Iron Mackerel was my first go-to ship. I think I got my first 1cc in Garegga with Iron Mackerel, so I can recommend it.
Yeah, me too. As I said, better than Golden Bat. The hitbox, the difference between a tiny and a big hitbox for Wild Snail ships is just vertical. and it helps a lot with picking up medals for the race, for example. Even if it's just a tiny little bit. So I would say that the mackerel is definitely the way to go if you're playing Wild Snail.
それから洋平さん、タチさん、またマイクの方をオンにして最後の挨拶という形を取りたいと思いますので、ミュートからお戻りいただけますでしょうか。
はい、戻りました。
お、来ました。お帰りなさいませ。
うちの嫁さんが今にいねえんだけど。どこにいるんだ、うちの嫁さんは。寝たのか？
寝ちゃった？
嘘でしょ。俺こんな頑張ったのに。
じゃあちょっと
現れた。
はい、いました。よかった。
俺に気を使ってね、優しいな。寝室に行って静かにしてくれてたんだね。
マジですか。さすがの工夫愛ですね。
いやー、天才。
ちょっと待ってくださいね。じゃ
あ、とりあえず配信切ろっか。ブロードキャスト。
Yep. Looks like we're winding down now, so I guess we should probably close this off.
Yep.
Alright. It's been a fun weekend, guys. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you very much to Plasmo and Eaglet for joining me today. So thanks very much, guys, for helping me out with this.
Yeah. Thanks for having me, and thanks for doing all the organization and putting this together for the restream.
Not a problem at all. It's a pleasure. We will hopefully do some more of this in the future if she does a third one and a fourth one and a fifth one. So we'll definitely look out for stuff like that. And hopefully we can probably organize a Western one, because that would be pretty cool. But yeah,
that would be amazing.
Yes, absolutely. But yeah, thank you too for helping me out with the commentary. It's been a pleasure as always chatting with you guys. Always fun.
Yeah,
and
it's been our pleasure.
Yep. Thank you to the guys watching as well. So I will catch you guys later. Have a good night and see you soon. Later.
See ya.
See ya.